I think we're just about ready to get started. Also, I just remembered, between streams, I could just replay the follow. So I figured I'd give Doc Jam an official, you're wide open follow during the stream itself. So I have a couple things to talk about, I think, before we begin. And I'll transition over to the next scene to talk about it, so one moment. There we go, looking nice and crisp. Well, other than doing some minor stream layout updates, I guess we'll talk about, like, thoughts and opinions on the game so far, especially on a revisit, because it has been a while since I played it, since I think it came out around 2016, or at least that's when I picked up the game. And I feel like there's some misgivings with the game, and some of it is definitely on the game's fault, and I feel like some of it is more like setting the correct expectations. So what I mean by that is, I've always kind of viewed the Mystery Dungeon series as just like you solo adventure through a dungeon, and that's it. You don't normally have a team of people. So I feel like this game allowing a team of people is trying to ease off of the difficulty, which to me does make the game a lot easier in certain aspects, especially since you can have multiple roles, you have more varied abilities, since it's using the Etrian classes. But I feel like where there's a lot of misgivings with the game happens to stem from the AI, because I feel like the characters you control can be a little frustrating at points, or more accurately, the characters you don't control. Because they don't always detect enemies through a hallway, and they don't always pick their best abilities when dealing with enemies. So I feel like when people go in and they just expect it to, like, work extremely well, I feel like people are let down from that standpoint. But I feel like if you kind of micromanage the team a bit and just kind of toggle abilities here or there, I don't feel like it's too bad. Again, the AI is, like, fairly aggressive, and generally, more often than not, the melee classes will work as intended. I feel like it's probably harder than expected to win with mages in particular, because they have to focus more on elemental weakness. So I feel like if you're definitely playing the game from a casual standpoint, if you just go more generic and or just only control one more mage, and you focus mostly on a front line, like you have your lance ganked. I forgot to look up the name between streams. I just realized. If you look up the fighter / the German mercenary, and then you also bring in maybe a protector, and you bring in a medic or a gunner as like your team, I feel like you'll go pretty far. It's very rare you'll actually need to change things. So hopefully we'll be able to kind of work around some of the flaws of the AI with using blast gauge. So we'll be showing that off hopefully a bit more today. Hey Chris, how's it going? Thank you for the birthday wishes. So I feel like in general, when it really actually matters when you control the characters, like on the boss fights, it does give you full control. So honestly, the only time I am looking for full control is just like an extremely difficult encounters. So unless I'm doing like a challenge run, I'm not really too concerned about the AI in the casual dungeon. I know it bothers some people, but for me, I don't particularly care about the AI. So let's get it started. Hello, Yentos. Hope you're doing well. So let's go ahead and load up our previous save file. It's all coming back to me, slowly but surely, what we were doing last time. Oh, actually, that reminds me, we should go to the Explorers Guild. We have some naming to do. We also gotta catch Yentos up on things, because, Yentos has not been in combat, but he's already level 9. He's probably one of our most leveled characters. It's a good job, Yentos. You're the medic. You're ready to heal anybody as needed. Thank you, Yentos. Hope you're doing well. I think I was gonna rename the Warlock kind of character. Oh, you could get some very interesting names. Although, we all know, chat, the ultimate name generator is in Tales of Destiny. I think I'll make the Warlock kind of character. We'll name him... Oh, wait, how do you shift case in this game? Hold on. Oh, is there not a shortcut for that? I have to go here every time? Okay, whatever. We're gonna go ahead and make the Shaman kind of character Ping. Excuse me, the Hexer. I gotta remember the names that they give characters. And I think Let's see. I guess for now, I could rename this character Callum. Just to involve more people from the stream. We'll get rid of some of the random names we had from last time. You'll never forget when Tales of Destiny tried to name the character WTF. I mean, that was the greatest name. So I'm just seeing, is there any... Oh, we have Fernando. I don't know if I thought of a name for Fernando. I kind of like Fernando the way he is, but I should probably name it after somebody in the stream. One moment, Tad. Let me take a deep thought of who this should be. Oh, there's a Richard too? Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I want to go back through. Okay, how long can I make the names? You know what? We'll invite people that drop in every now and then. I think Hem Crazy will fit. That way we're just getting empowered by the chat. Yeah, there we go. That works. Richie Rich. Not that kind of renaming. Oh, it's the Gunner character. Ooh. I was gonna say people have been expressing interest in the Gunner. I think he is one of the better classes. I don't know if I consider him the best class. Jonas, he drops in sometimes. Yeah, that was the other thing. I probably want another mage. I think Jonas had expressed interest in being a mage. So we'll give him a little bit of time to see if he pops in. And if not, we'll make another mage at some point. Let's see. So many potential names. We'll honor one of the others. Let's do Ryman. Seven, 5, 4. There we go. We did it, chat. I named characters. Can I use numbers in the name? Oh, okay, no numbers. That's fine, then we'll just do Ryman, that's fine. It's illegal to use numbers in your name. That's why we put numbers in the keyboard. Chat, what kind of logic is that? I'm like, if you just didn't want me to use numbers, disable it. Like, come on. This isn't rocket science. Now I think we got a completely decked out team. So I guess I'll just name Roxanne to... I guess just Anne. That should be fine. So now we got a full team of completely named characters. We should be good to go. Now, one thing I want to talk about when we were talking about misgivings with the game, I remembered why I did not choose to use the Sovereign in my normal playthrough, because I like to cheese games, but I don't like to cheese it as hard as the Sovereign can cheese the game. So I probably won't be using him too much, because I just remembered something about how the Sovereign works, and he is actually literally the most broken character in the game. He can make any melee unit basically a god and eliminates all challenge from the game. So I will try not to use the Sovereign, other than to use him in the standard play. So he has a really nasty bug, for people that are not aware, that you could give like firearms and freeze arm and shock arms, which imbues elemental attacks to melee weapons, which is actually a really good thing to do, because then you don't need to have like a mage per se, and this character can also do some healing and some defense. So you could get away without using the Elementalist / the Rune Master. The problem with this character is that when it adds elemental attack damage to you, it also slightly raises your stats. And they forgot that if you constantly keep using firearm, freeze arm, and shock arm on yourself, you just keep adding strength to your character. There's no limit, chat. So I might have like 20 strength right now, but I could hit 99 as soon as this character hits level 10 and learns the firearm ability. And it doesn't go away, chat. I don't mean like it's temporary. It's like the game actually forgets to remove it because it only checks for one buff. So it'll remove your firearm. So I think you will lose 3 strength at that point. But if you use it 20 other times, you get 20 times 3 extra strength. And you could just go around one-shotting everything in the game. So I will try to withhold from using that like that. I don't think the AI will ever double stack it by accident. But I'm always scared because I knew about that issue kind of early on. And I was like, oh no. So yeah, if we really just wanted to break the game, I could set... Yeah, see, like, Steve's strength is 7. I can make it 99 in the span of like 30 minutes. There's nothing fair about it, Chad. It will completely destroy the balance of the game. So I will acknowledge that it exists. And if you have trouble with the game, just get to level 10 with the Sovereign and you are home free. Because there's nothing the AI could do. You could just go around with your level 99 ninja and kill everything. Anyway, I think that was the fun little fact. Yeah, we'd have Steve level 1 ninja with 99 strength. Just go around one-hitting everything. He could just have basic sword. It wouldn't matter. So I think we've done enough messing around. I could add more people, which is not a bad idea, actually. I do need other types of characters. But we'll hold off for now. We'll see who trickles in. So let's continue the plot slightly, because I would like to backtrack for one of the other areas, but there's a cutscene in the way. Hey, looks like things went okay, huh? About what I expected from the guild who beat the monster of the second dungeon. Yo, Dr. Stein, you just got lifted out of a dungeon and you're back for more? Really married to your work, huh? Oh, I just got back to Aslarga. You're probably the only one who never worries about me. I'm more delicate than I look. Come on, Doc. Delicate girls don't go into dungeons to get their hands dirty. Anyway, I'm glad you're okay. Were you worried? Not as much as Kasumi. Okay, so now I think we have free access to different things. So we might as well return to Stein Lab. I know you. You helped Sarah. Let me thank you properly for your help in the third dungeon. I prepared some food for you. Won't you stay and eat with us? I'd like to hear more about the second dungeon. Sarah's a bad cook. Sasha? But she worked hard on this, and I helped. So clean your plates. She's still got quite the hoodie, chat. The food had a slightly strong flavor. It was delicious. I love that it paused there for dramatic effect. I had to hit A to continue, but it probably isn't for everyone. It is probably not suitable for children. What does that mean, actually? The food is not suitable for children. I put Sasha to bed. She tends to get sleepy as soon as she's full. I was gonna say, is it like lewd chicken? Like what does that entail? Is it just full of alcohol? Like, though, I guess it's different this time. She was relaxing for the first time in a while now that I'm home safe. Yeah, maybe bitter. That's the only thing I can really think of. But then when I think bitter, I don't think delicious. So I don't know. I feel like it's a little contradictory. Maybe it's my own palate and preferences kicking in. She's not my daughter. You know, she's my former professor's. I was taking care of her before I even came here. My mentor, Professor Randy, had published books on dungeon legends. Have you heard of him? His books inspired me to be a labyrinth archaeologist. They fascinated me ever since I was little. My first one was The Tale of the Remote Forest, the Airborne Northern Castle, and Secrets of the Deep City were good too. I've always admired the professor, which is why I was thrilled to get to study under him directly. But I didn't get carried away. I studied hard and got my doctorate and my thesis on the folklore of the frontier titan. The professor put me in charge of lectures and asked me to assist him in his research. I even read a draft of his new book. It's called The Pact of the Holy Wood and the Embermen. Sounds intriguing, doesn't it? but I lost contact with him after he got wrapped up in publishing the new book. He left a note that said, "I'll be gone for some time. Please go to Aslaga to investigate the dungeons in my place, and look after Sasha." That was over a year ago. We still haven't heard from him. I wonder where he is, what he's doing. Oh, he's being a bad dad. I mean, that's what he's doing. Oh, oops. I'm sorry to keep you so long. And all while I talk nonstop about myself, too. Ugh, it's already dark out. We'll have to call it a night or Kasumi will be cross with me. Yeah, just typed dead into the chat. I mean, you would assume so. Thanks for finishing your plate. I'll see you again tomorrow. Good night. Good morning to you. What do you think of Sarah's cooking? Please let me know if you need any medicine. Jeez, they're just dunking hard on Sarah, chat. Well, we will continue to advance the plot just to see if we get any additional items. And then from there, we're going to start doing some of the solo adventures. Oh, you're here. Took you long enough. I need you to do me a big favor. See, Magon filled a quest here the other day. It was called Pick a Small Flower. I want you to take it. Not only that, I want it bumped up to the top of your to-do list. We're on a clock with this one. You're the only ones I know who will put up with my bans, and get it done quick, you get me? Please bring me a small flower. They're located on floors B, 3, F, and below in the second dungeon. Thank you. Are there any ones where we could go to the second dungeon? Oh, a solo Rune Master. Yeah, let's play solo Rune Master and try to get this one done. Why not, chat? That small flower was Miss Astoria's favorite. That's Mr. Magon's wife who passed away last year. Tomorrow's the anniversary of her death. He probably wants it for her grave. It's the stone monument past his home. Oh, hey! Chat, they're actually acknowledging background details. That's kind of neat, even if it's a little depressing. There's lots of flowers in the gardens around the house, but those small flowers only grow in dungeons, hence the quest. But no one's taken the quest. They don't get what it's actually about, so they just sell the flowers they find to Shano. Then again, I'm not too keen to blabbing on anyone about the man's dead wife, which is why I'm asking you. I guess that clarifies. Oh, I can't accept any more quests. Oh, we could do the Lone Protector instead. That's fine. Lone Protector's probably easier. We'll go back to town for now. I don't think there's any new customer. Oh, there are new customers. Well, never mind. Strike that from the record. Let's talk to Friendly Adventurer. Well, if it isn't the Ziggledy Guild. I've heard all about your successes. What, you don't remember me? How rude. We did the adventuring lesson together. But I forgive you. See, your successes have inspired me. I admit I lost heart for a while when I couldn't conquer the third dungeon. Then I heard you'd managed to do it. And I was determined not to lose. I'm gonna try that third dungeon again. Now I'm gonna conquer it. And I'm gonna catch up to you. Just you wait. Oh, and the name's Redwallen. I run the Evergreen Guild. Don't you forget that. Uh-oh, it sounds like we have a rival guild, chat. Well, apparently there's Shano industry workers here. Boy, I'm glad Dr. Stein's safe. I'll have my usual Naralda. Same for me. So what's your connection to Dr. Stein? I didn't think she did work for Shano Industries. Oh, that's right. You just started working with us. Guess you could call her a favored co-developer of sorts. So we contract her to do research for us? Oh no, just the opposite actually. Most of the time, she's the one asking us to develop things based on her work. I thought she was a labyrinth expert. What kinds of things would she need us to... Or excuse me, what kinds of things would she need us? Gotta add the emphasis, chat, to develop based on that. You haven't read any of her papers, have you? Go out to her labs and give them a look. You'll figure it out. Alright. Now we have extra loving regulars. Uh-oh. Sounds like they're food mad. Huh? Hey, Naralda. These are the normal portions. Oh, the extra helpings were last night. Damn it, I'm too late. Damn. Hell with all of it. Oh well, they say Dr. Stein's safe, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, I'll drink to that. By the way, have you heard... Oh, excuse me. By the way, have you ever had Dr. Stein's cooking? Nope. You either, huh? I heard it's incredible. I don't know what it's supposed to be... What's supposed to be so incredible about it, though? Do you? No idea. You either, huh? I'm jealous of whoever got to try it. I wish I could. Oh yeah, me too, especially if it's free and it comes in extra large portions. I feel like this is where I just look for Yantos the comments. That's not what I mean. Whoever gets to eat her cooking, that means they're in a relationship with her, get it? Relationship? Like, how do you mean? I'm saying whoever it is might be her boyfriend. Interesting. I want to be Dr. Stein's man. I want to eat her cooking. I don't care if it's free or comes with extra portions. So, pay her. Huh? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Yeah, I'd pay to be her. Hey, wait, that wouldn't make me her boyfriend. I just got the rude from Yantos. There we go. Classic toast. So, most of these buffs are extremely minor. I'm thinking about if we're doing a solo adventure, it might make more sense to take the rice with us. Since I believe it might put our hunger meter instead of 100 at 120, but more importantly, it goes down less per step, which helps with solo adventures. So let's go ahead and do that. See how far we could get. Let's dump the rest of the party for now, though. So we'll play with the solo protector. I think she's pretty well equipped. The only thing I might want to change is her armor. Or not her armor, her buckler. That's about it. Protectors by themselves will take a little while to kill things, but they're pretty safe for solo. They could generally beat most things in the game. If nothing else, they could just out-tank everything. And they get free defense ups with Provoke, which is not bad. Yeah, let's go ahead and buy a better shield for this. Because that 3 defense could actually make a big difference. Hello, Callum. Hope you're doing well. Speaking of which, Callum, we made you a character. We'll briefly add Callum so he could see it. Although, if you don't like the look of the character, we could always just make a new character. I don't particularly care if we let people go. We're still pretty early in the game. So let Callum see it in the bottom right. We'll get his opinions. So I think the other colors, just to show off one more time, if we go to register somebody... Magic Kazam, indeed. Oh, I didn't realize there was a green one. That seems a bit more Callum, I must say. I think when I normally played, I think this was the color I chose for my personal character. No, we'll make this Callum, it's fun. Callum does love his greens. Now we have doubled the Callum. The clone army, chat. So for now, we'll deal with double Callum. I'll figure out who to rename the other person in a little bit. I do like the blonde hair look of this one, though. It would be a shame to let him go. We'll probably name him after another stream member. But we'll come back to that. It's definitely Clone Lum. So I think there's not too much else we could do here. Maybe we could just chat to him in general. You've convinced me that the preparations for the Day of Reckoning are going smoothly. All we need now is a working radar. Yeah, so it's gonna unlock a new feature when we go to the new dungeon, but I have no interest in doing that at the moment, to be honest with you. So let's save now that we've gotten all the plot out of the way, and let's attempt a solo dungeon. It always scares me when it says, like, end the game. I'm like, no, I don't want to end the game. We're still early. What would help us? I think a couple of Whirl Scrolls will help for solo play, so I'll actually get 2 of those. Sun Sigils, okay. I want to see what items we actually have on us. 1 bread, which is not super great. Oh, we already have a thread in our inventory, that's fine. Infuse scroll, sleep scroll. So we actually have a lot of items to kind of get us through this, so I'm not super concerned. We don't really need a nectar at the moment, so I'm going to put that away. 2 healing items, 1 bread, it might be okay. I might actually get 1 more healing item in general. I don't need this many Yggdrasil leaves. This is also really good for solo play, because this will stop me from dying. I only really need 1 at any given moment. So I think what we'll do is we'll buy 2 extra loaves of bread since we're playing solo. That's just usually what I do, and hopefully with the food consumption down and everything else there, we should be okay. You know what, I'll buy 1 large loaf, because that heals more FP, and then 1 standard one. I'm feeling pretty good for the dungeon. Okay, chat, I think we're ready. Let's embark on a solo adventure. As I said before, you get way more experience for playing solo, and I actually think the game is pretty fun with just 1 character. I think when I do explorations, I usually did prefer teams of 2, unless the characters were not, like, complementing each other. Like, for example, Ninja is really good solo, but there's other characters like Mage plus Protector is also pretty amusing for just a 2-man team, because that's all you really need. So it wants us to go to the Ravine Fork. We do not want to do that. Let's go to the Emerald Copse. Because this is the 2nd dungeon. And we could get quite a few quests out of the way. Yeah, as a reminder, if you attempt to just quit the game at this point because things are not going well, it will just straight up remove all your items. It'll pretend like you lost. So there's no gimmicking this game. They did think about it. Alright, she's only taken 1 damage. We're good. I don't think we got the unique item of this area. So we'll have to keep an eye out for different things. Oh, hey, that's a new kind of equipment piece. We haven't seen that before. Right now we're wearing hide boots, which gives 2 to defense. Ooh, interesting. We picked up an item we can't use. Can we take a look at it? Whoa, 6 defense gloves that give TP? That's like an amazing mage item. I'm saying, food. Well, speaking of which, I can technically make our character move slightly quicker. I might as well do that. 1 moment, chat. I think it's in options. Now, let's see how fast walk speed is. Yeah, that's pretty good. So here's an example, chat, where if we had the ability to dig through the wall, we would be able to get to that bonus tile, but alas, we do not have dig. Okay, that does make the game go much quicker, which is kind of nice. We have so much defense, we're only taking 1 damage. Also, our blast gauge is now at 1. So we haven't really used any of these orders, but it can be useful to switch to command all. So for people that are looking for more control over the characters, just remember the blast gauge could be used for this. We want to unlock other abilities, though, at some point, and there are more damaging ones, and those are the ones I usually prefer versus the tactics. It is useful to know you could cause your allies to regroup to you, though, because there are points where you will get separated either via traps or enemy attacks or random effects of scrolls. So being able to make them return to each other via the tactics is also good. Technically, chat, that also means if your characters are super OP, you can actually have them spread out, and each of them will start taking a different hallway from you, and you could cover a dungeon much faster that way for a floor, which is kind of a nice side effect. So far we haven't lost too much in the FP meter, so instead of starting with 100, we started with 110. Oh, we were 1 space shy of getting that chest. Oh, we got robbed, chat. I don't think there's anything we could have done about that. If I had a movement ability, we could have retrieved it. Oh, he attacked me with light scroll. What a jerk. That would have been a useful item. Speaking of which, let's reveal the area. Well, I'm glad we didn't go to the left, because that would be a big waste of time. So now, chat, because we're getting a little further into the game, you can see the dungeon layout is starting to become more unique. Like, see how there's those little blue tiles that are isolated by everything? That kind of indicates a secret area. You can also see the lighter blue tiles for water, where if I had water walking, I could cut out that entire hallway track. Wow, we are so OP, chat. And keep in mind, we're getting 140 experience per kill on some of those enemies. That's actually insane. We were barely sharing 30 earlier, chat, if you remember. In fact, I think this area barely gave us 15 a kill. So we're gonna make sure to pick these up, because this will save us some food items. Perfect. So this dungeon is going extremely well, but we haven't come across any fire bulbs yet, which I think is the point of the solo quest. So we're gonna have to keep an eye out, chat. I do like Protector for solo play, because basically, as I said before, you could get free provokes. Oh, speaking of which, there's an item over there we would want. Can I level up Provoke a bit more? I can. So we might as well just get free defense, right, chat? So just in case they somehow manage to deal with me. Okay, so I could make this skill cost 2 more TP, but it increases this duration by 1 turn. I think that's actually worth it for us, because that also increases defense. Now, we just have to get to that chest. That's going to be the hard part. Ooh. Ooh, we can't make that chest, because it'll be... So it'll be, let's say, 1 to go to the wall. So we'll be here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can't actually reach that chest from here without a speed up scroll. Do we have a speed up scroll? We do. We have the quick salve. We'll definitely need it to reach this. So again, if your character doesn't have movement abilities, it's very easy to end up missing out on items. Hey Jonas, thank you for the birthday wishes. We'll have to see if you're interested in the character in a little bit, but right now we're doing some solo play. We also have to think about the enemies in our way, which is kind of unfortunate. But fortunately with the double speed, you could see even though I counted 8 tiles, we got there in time due to the double move. Chain Greaves, this is probably a big upgrade for us because we're just using hide boots. So instead of 2 defense, we could get 4 and it increases our agility. Okay. I'd like more accuracy and dodge rate. These poor enemies, chat. We are so over-leveled for this area. Let's go ahead and collect some food. Oh, I forgot an item. So far we haven't needed to use a food item, so that's kind of the testament to the meal that we consumed prior to coming here. Got an antidote pill. Gonna navigate very carefully. Again, if we had a damaging blast attack, it would be so good right now. I'm gonna look over here to see if there's any more items. Indeed there is, a sleep scroll. It's 4 enemies, chat. We're just one-shotting them. We have too much defense. Or second dungeon. Rest in peace, second dungeon. Oh, slow. Slow can be very bad, especially if you're looking to get an item and you step on one by accident, because it'll deprive you of it. At some point, the dungeon will get slightly harder, and we have to be a little careful when it comes to that. Oh, speaking of which, she just leveled. Never mind, we don't have to care anymore. Speaking of which, I did say that if we could get the opportunity to do so, we should level up Provoke. So since we're playing solo, we're going to be the single target focus anyway. So anytime we come into a room like this, we could just pop the skill and basically be immune to damage. Oh, there's a fireball. We need to kill a few of those. Oh, that did a significant amount of damage. A little scary. Let's use the speed up movement here. Got money. But again, we should explore the rest of the floors because we're just looking for the fire bulbs for the solo quest. Another auto revive. Nice. Ceiling sigil. That's okay, I suppose. Okay, now we're starting to get pretty hungry, so I'm just gonna go ahead and have a regular bread. I think the next time I end up needing a healing item, I'm gonna make sure we use the Kasumi lunch to also heal us. So we just cleared the quest of pick up a small flower, so that's good news for us. Looks like there's a lot of enemies in this room. Let's use Provoke to get defense. Yeah, see those dragonflies, chat? I think we didn't get the rare item from them, because I do sort of remember how to get a few of the rare items. So I think if we attack with a shock element on that, we'll get something called Shocked Eye, and that will be useful for crafting different ingredients, or crafting different equipment. But unfortunately, we don't have the Vault element on us. So we're going to make sure not to get rid of the small flower that's in our inventory. We could sell it to the Shano mercenaries. That would probably make them sad. Scale Mail. We're using Scale Jerkin, which is pretty strong. Let's see if this one's comparable. So this one's currently giving us 5 defense and a lot of strength. This one does not give any strength, so I have no interest whatsoever. I don't care how much more defense it grants. All we care about is one-shotting things, chat. Got some extra gold. Oh, it's not where I thought this would go. Well, that area was a big waste of time. I guess we're leaving. So down we go, chat. This game has a lot of depth. There's a lot of little nuances with the game. I feel like if you do take the time to learn what it wants you to do, it is pretty rewarding. Oh, we lost physical defense, so we'll actually take real damage from this enemy, which is a bit scary. Honestly, though, if you ever feel like if you pick up this game and you're struggling with it, you have to take advantage of the fact that enemies only get empowered after a certain number of floors, so technically if you want a power level, it's probably best to stick to the upper floors of dungeons. Generally speaking, I don't feel you ever really need to backtrack to progress the game, like in terms of leveling. I do feel like the game's leveling pace is fine, but if you're not used to like the Etrian style combat, you might have to do that. For me, I find it on the easier end, as I said before. Indeed, it is only on the 3DS, correct? Unless you use an emulator. Then it's on whatever system you want. Got a healing scroll. Okay, so we're picking up a lot of consumables, which is a bit concerning, because it's going to eat up my inventory. Oh, hey, we got Shocking Sigil. So next time we come across those dragonflies, we'll try to get the Shocked Eye using that. Oh, just a grasshopper. Die, grasshopper. Yeah, the mystery dungeon games are pretty fun. I will just warn you, sometimes they are very difficult, in particular the older ones. Like, they kind of no mercy you. If you die, you lose all equipment, you don't keep levels, etc, etc. So, I would say kind of do your due diligence in checking to see, like, what the difficulty is like before you commit to it.
No mercy!
Ah, see, chat, we just picked up the Shocked Eye. That's a rare ingredient. Easy. Ooh, this was kind of a dead end. That sucks. No mercy indeed. Yeah, I think, for example, Chris had mentioned there's spin-off mystery dungeon games for almost like every variety, because Spike Chunsoft does team up with other developers. So, for example, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon was one I think that was mentioned last time. Wow, we didn't actually fight enough... We didn't actually fight enough firebulbs to complete the solo quest, even though we beat the dungeon. Oh, hello. How rude of them, chat. Oh yeah, we didn't even fight any rollers. So I didn't really talk about it before, but the way the death tumble works is when you hit it, it'll go backwards from where it is facing. So if I attack it, and it's facing left because I struck it, it'll roll to the right. You can actually use that to kill other enemies. I think that happened last stream, but I forgot to highlight that. Hello, Steve. Hope you're doing well. We're just looking for firebulbs. And I will kill everything in my path to deal with them. So again, we are getting some serious over-experience with this character. We need 1,000 to level, and we get about 1/10 of the experience we need in most fights. Yeah, there's a big ol' whopping nothing in this dungeon. Hello? We'll go up one more floor and then we'll go back. I was hoping to get the solo quest cleared. Usually you don't clear the solo quest just because you have to leave the dungeon, but now we're actually done. We just can't find the enemy. What a shame, chat. You forgot how to sleep because it's humid and hot all night? I'm sorry, Steve. Hopefully you end up getting rest soon. Our hunger meter is getting kind of low. Let's use the Kasumi lunch. That is something we get for free. Ooh, it only recovered 25 FP. We might actually have to retreat for now, because we're just not getting good luck with the enemies. That's kind of unfortunate. Unless I feel like just really risking it with the large loaf. We'll do one round trip, and hopefully those enemies will respawn. We'll see, though. Yeah, looks like we're not getting anything. What a shame, chat. Just gonna zip around at the speed of sound. So again, this thing lowering physical defense would be a big issue if we weren't so over-defensed. Well, I think it's time to leave, chat. We're not getting what we need. Can't say it's from lack of trying, though. Enemies will generally respawn over time here, so that's why going between the floors is not too bad of a thing to do. So we're getting low on hunger. Our hunger is out of control. Oh well, I think we should probably leave then. Actually, you know what? I bought this for a reason. Let's actually use it. Oh, that heals 100 on the gauge. Oh, that's good to know. Come on, random enemies. We just need like 2 more kills and we got the quest. Oh, we're gonna get denied, chat. Look at this. These big old empty rooms. Come on. No, we don't care about the butterfly. Oh, this is a rare butterfly, so this will be worth more experience. Come back, butterfly. I want to murder you. Too bad you're worth, like, no experience normally. Alright, we'll reset the room one more time, and then we'll leave. Because there's no point in leaving when you still have hunger gauge. I mean, we'll take that easy kill. Let's try that again, chat. One more reset. Nope, not lucky. That's a shame. Oh well, we tried the solo quest, chat. The game just chose not to give us the enemies we needed. Nothing we could do about that. Oh hey, another dragonfly. And we got another shocked eye. Guess we'll wander around just a bit more, just to see if we could get another one. Nope. What a shame, chat. Oh, what was down this way? Did I even explore this way? I don't think so. Yeah, nothing in here. Well, looks like it's time to leave. So the large loaf is pretty useful. We'll keep that in mind in the future. Easy, easy clear of a dungeon. So we might as well just report the quest that we got, but we'll try again, I think, with another solo character. You're carrying an item needed for a quest. Please be careful when selling your inventory. See that, chat? The game cares a little bit. So we should probably hand in the small flower quest, that way it doesn't keep mentioning it. And our reward is 2,000 in cash, which is pretty solid. Good job finding that flower. Everyone who knew Mrs. Story appreciates it, not just Mr. McGon. I'll give Mr. McGon the flower. You go back to the inn and rest up, or you won't be at your best for the next trip. The forced rest. The plan was to lay that small flower at Astoria's grave. Was one flower good enough? It will suffice if other adventurers gather some too, but... Good morning. Have you recovered from your excursion? Neralda told me of the small flower. I would like to extend my gratitude as well. Thank you for all that you do. So I think the game is giving you a hint that there are times in quests where you can return more than the specified amount, and you'll get a better reward for doing so. Most of the time it's just more money. I don't recall offhand if there's any where you get a legit item for going over. Blowback Sigil is useful. Don't think I need Sealing Sigil right now. It's a little early in the game to be using that. I'll put the stronger of the blowbacks away. Don't need an antidote pill, this is fine. I would like to use the hair mittens on somebody because that is a lot of defense, especially for a mage character. That's actually pretty silly. And we did end up using a lot of other items. Honestly, we ended up with quite a few extra consumables. So for now, I guess I'll put the armor away, as well as the hide boots, because it's unlikely that'll be an upgrade for anybody. But I'll keep the mittens. So, goal for the next area is to use more scrolls. Also, we don't need a recall scroll when we're playing solo. Let's go ahead and save, because we did actually do pretty well. Let's see, I think we still have some spare slots, so if anybody in the chat would like to be added to the game, we could go ahead and do that. Oh, we got the Kasumi lunch for free, thank you. Something's happening at the Explorers Guild, which is where I wanted to go. Hair mittens as mittens made of hair, or mittens you attach to your hair. I'm assuming it's made of hair. It might be like fur mittens or something. I'm not sure why it says hair mittens. Oh, you're right, it's another decorative hammer. You're right, Chris. Guildmaster, sir, we've received word from Shadow Industries that the DOE radar is complete, sir. Ah, at last. With this, we'll be ready when the day of reckoning comes. The only problem now is how to go about testing it. A radar is useless if it can't detect the DOEs. We've just finished testing exactly that, sir. The radar works as intended, sir. What do you mean? There was a defense battle just now at the fort we built in the 4th dungeon, sir. The defense team lost and the fort was destroyed, but we did confirm the DOE's retreat to the lower levels, sir. Oh, you guys suck. You lost to a DOE. Try harder. What? You fool! Why didn't you mention this first? I'm going to see the provost. You should come with me. I've something important to discuss. The day of reckoning is here. So, it's upon us at last. And on the same day as it came a year ago. That I wasn't expecting.
This is getting interesting.
Uh-oh, Chris redeemed Show Us the Cat. Chat now sees the cat. Where is Dr. Stein? She's interviewing the defense team who fought the DOE. She said she'll be here as soon as she's finished. I like, chat, that they're building it up to be really dramatic, and I will let you know from somebody that's played a lot of Etrian games, I do not feel any any concern or fear from giant monsters. So I believe it is a random chance as to which one we get. The most common one upcoming in the next dungeon will be, I believe, a giant deer. It's like Fury Stag or something is the name of it. I remember wrecking that monster a lot, chat. If we get that one, I think it's basically a free win. As long as we have somebody that doesn't get one hit, we should be fine. Then while we wait for Dr. Stein, I'll tell you the story about the incident 1 year ago. Magan, it's alright if you'd rather I go over it. No, I'll tell it. As the spearhead of the efforts to Delphas Larga, I should be able to confront what happened that day. Understood. A monster struck Aslarga a year ago. It's been 2 years since we settled here, but only the one attack so far. They rarely show their faces above ground. In fact, they can't, because of the barrier stones around the dungeon entrance. But the monster a year ago destroyed the barrier stones, reaching the town. It had power beyond any normal creature. Well, chat, now you know why they're not technically overrun all the time. We decided to call that monster a DOE to differentiate it from the others. The DOE is something of an anomaly. Because of that, the attack a year ago was something we never predicted. Luckily, we somehow did defeat the DOE, thanks to a few adventurers who were staying in the town. But there were victims. Some shielded others who couldn't get away in time, or they died helping get everyone to safety. One of those was my wife. It wasn't hard to foresee a day when a DOE would attack again. We cannot allow any more bloodshed. To prepare for this day of reckoning, we developed forts and expanded our skyship fleet to attract adventurers. I know. I always forget what it stands for, chat. We'll see if they actually explain it, because it's not like... It's not as straightforward as you think it is. Most of the time, it's just called FOE in the other games, so you just see the giant word foe every now and then. But I guess this one's the dungeon variant. After the fort test, we went to the fort dungeon where the DOE appeared a year ago, and built manned forts at their location. Ooh. Going very fancy with the letters there, Chris. I like it. Those stationed there are a defense team. Forts aren't just a frontline base, but they're also defense posts for the town. Thanks to the barrier stones around the stairway, the DOE can't get beyond the fort. But if the stones are already destroyed... Dungeon Organism of Destruction? I don't think that acronym works, but sure. Then there will be a defense battle as the DOE invades the fort. Winning these battles is not easy. So let me translate the game speak. So basically, we can put 4 people in a fort as long as we purchase a fort. If a DOE happens to appear, they have to stop to fight the fort rather than go to the town. So that will give you some time to either rush to the end of the dungeon and clear it, or you could go back to the fort that's being attacked by the DOE and you can help defend it. Now, I think if your defense team is extremely overpowered, they can just defeat it solo, I believe. I don't think you need to interfere. But if you do join in, we can potentially have up to an 8-man battle, which makes this extremely easy. Honestly, though, chat, if you have a gunner and at least one other healer and a frontliner, that's all you really need. You can honestly 3-man team it. When you get really overpowered and you have really great gear and you start putting binds on your weapons so that way you have access to the double bind, you could go down as low as 2 or even 1 to beat one of them. Again, they're probably very scary to new players, but I'm just kind of used to it from other games. I already know their gimmicks, chat. In fact, we only turned away this DOE this time by sacrificing the fort. But without it, Aslarga would have been attacked. So they're referencing the fact that if the fort does fall, they'll just destroy it and return to the bottom of the dungeon before attempting to go back to the surface again. So it just gives you enhanced or extra time to go clear the dungeon or to defeat them, either or. Sorry I'm late. The DOE I saw in the fort dungeon is different from what attacked us last year. There seem to be many types of DOE. That is true. We're going to be seeing at least... Ooh. I feel like I'm just guessing, but I feel like there's at least 30 types. I feel like each dungeon has at least one unique one, and then there's rare variants of them. So there's going to be quite a few, chat. But even though it's different from the one last year, it has in common an extreme resistance to damage. It could be Destroyer of Everything. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of big monsters. So we're going to be fighting a whole bunch of them. I think there's like giant apes, giant wolves, giant stags, giant insects, giant... Basically everything you could think of. I'm surprised you managed to defeat the one a year ago, Guildmaster. So they're explaining a mechanic that you do have to know if you're starting out, especially with basic gear, is the reason why I was putting a lot of focus on binds is that you can remove their super defense by adding status ailments or binds to a character. So characters like the Hexer that can poison and target every bind, or the Gunner that can target every bind, are extremely useful for dealing with them. To the point that they are some of the earlier solo characters where you could just solo the DOE. Whereas someone like the Medic, it's much more difficult because you don't have a lot of abilities to debuff the enemy and therefore stack things needed to overcome the defense. So the game does reward you for using debuffs, because most of the time it doesn't make a huge difference because you just kind of one-shot the basic enemies. But for bosses and these mini-bosses, it is actually fairly useful. It took 10 of us that time. Wow, you guys must be really underleveled if you needed 10. And I still don't know how we did it. We were all different classes using different attacks. Why, thank you, almost fourth wall breaking dialogue. I do know that head-on attacks don't work. Hurting the thing had nothing to do with our level or equipment. It is true, it has to do with binds or status ailments. This time we only turned it away at the fort, but it wasn't defeated. It's sure to begin its ascent again soon. We could repel a DOE incursion using the forts. Finding out why it arose is more important than defeating it for now. I love how they're like, don't worry, you could just run away. I'm like, chat, we have no reason to let this thing go free. We're gonna kill it if we see it. What's actually really cool about the DOEs, chat, and you'll see as we get there, is not only do they have amazing music associated with them, but a lot of them have the ability to destroy the dungeon layout. So if you realize the corridors are only like one person wide most of the time, but the DOEs will be like 2x2s or 3x3s, they'll just straight up plow through walls, chat. It's amazing. I hope you're ready for that. They'll figure out a way to get to the exit one way or another. So she's saying it could destroy barrier stones and forts. So might an answer be found at the lowest level, like that last strong monster? Yeah, as I said before, if for whatever reason you don't feel you could beat them, you could just beat the boss or reach the bottom of the dungeon, and that will also make them disappear. They'll just decide not to attack for some reason. Are you suggesting the DOE had absorbed amber like the monster we found on the lowest level? I don't know. There were no signs of amber in the body of the DOE a year ago, or in the one encountered this time. But I don't think it could have gotten this power we haven't seen in any other monster without absorbing amber. I'm worried about the state of the lowest level. Can I file a mission to investigate the bottom of the 4th dungeon? Very well, Guildmaster. Sir? I'm issuing a mission to investigate the depths of the... Oh, excuse me. Depths of the 4th dungeon. Take pains to construct forts and protect the town. Now, the reason I might want to do this quest before we go too much further, chat, is that we will unlock more forts. And normally I don't care about that. I don't use them for their intended purpose. But as they stated before from the Guildmaster, every time we put a person in a fort, they get more passive experience. It's to the point where the people in the forts will generally keep pace, if not outpace the main party, just by putting them in forts. So we have quite a large team, and we can make them way stronger just by purchasing more forts. So we'll have to keep that in mind, chat. Also, we have to see if we could get any more forts in the first area. You should also alert the townspeople to prepare in the event of a DOE attack. Yeah, if the DOE does reach the surface, it's basically like getting a game over, so we really don't want that to happen either. Understood. So Yantos will continue to power level in his fort. Actually, what level is Yantos now? Let's find out, chat. We'll accept the mission for now. So we've unlocked a new area, the Haunted Woods. We'll be issuing a DOE radar to those of you venturing into the 4th dungeon. With this, you could confirm the DOE's movements on both the zone map and the dungeon map. The number of DOEs is shown in the center. That indicates how many there are in the dungeon you're exploring. As they're hinting, we could potentially fight more than one at once. The radar changes from blue to yellow to red to show the DOEs getting nearer the surface, a fort, or your party. The radar has another important function you should keep in mind. The forced return function. When there's a DOE attack on the S. Larga, it will take effect and send your party back to town. Your excursion will be a failure. Oh, we're asking about the monolith again. However, this function is necessary to gather adventurers to defeat the DOE. I trust you'll understand. Yeah, don't game over on these things. A crowd is starting to gather. Here to accept the mission, I expect. Excuse me while I deal with them. A stone monument catches your eye, which Saray already noticed. It's in a spot with a nice view. Something sways in the wind at its base. It would seem to be a bunch of small flowers. There we go, chat. So we've now accepted the 4th area, so we could go there now, technically. Out of curiosity, can we level up anything more? Palm Breath? Don't really need that at the moment. It's saying we could purchase this. We're gonna hold off, though. I actually don't want to spend money on redevelopment. This is starting to a creepypasta with the text a little bit. So let's see what other quests we can accept. Oh, we unlocked quite a lot of things. These are all for the 4th dungeon. Also, chat, we're seeing the Heat of the Ninja. I'll teach 1 to any lone ninja who slays 3 claw beetles in the 4th dungeon. Oh, chat, it's letting us get access to our ultimate ability as the ninja? Oh, no. Oh, no, chat. We can solo ninja really soon. Oh, big mistake, game. You should not have given me the Mist Cutter manual, which I will say is one of the most powerful ones in the game. There are 2 ninjas at the moment, that is true. I forgot how early you got this. That's just unfair. Honestly, this is the best blast gauge in the game. I'm really struggling to think of one that's better. Uh-oh, there's something called a glutton vine. I don't want to go straight to the next area. So we unlocked a whole bunch of things for the 4th dungeon. 2nd or 3rd dungeon? Guess we could do that one. Remember that one quest with the lady who wanted you to get revenge on the monster who beat up her kid? That lady used merchandise from her own shop for a reward, and now she's short on that item. I got tired of listening to her blab about how she couldn't get materials to restock, so I told her to file a quest. I get the feeling she's gonna offer her own merchandise for a reward again, though. I guess I should check. So we actually already have this, so we might as well just complete this quest instantly. Good job, and just like I thought, the reward is more merchandise from her shop. Doesn't she see the problem here? Auto clear, chat, I love it. Okay, so the game is now giving us a hint on how to get another rare item. So in the 3rd dungeon, apparently if we use a cane or a bludgeoning type weapon, we could get frog fluid from the forest frogs. Should we just take that? How many of these things are 2nd dungeon versus 3rd dungeon? Let's just take a look again. Yeah, we might try to go and get the Lone Protector one again. 3 sturdy timbers from the 2nd dungeon. I'm surprised we haven't gotten that one again, to be honest. Yeah, we might just do the 2nd dungeon again, to be honest. I'm just looking at some of the other things, if there's something else we could take while we go there. Yeah, most of these require us to go to the 3rd dungeon. I'm not sure if we have this already. Maybe not. Is there anybody else that needs to go to the 2nd dungeon? Oh, we could use the solo rune master, maybe. Yeah, the legendary origin rune. This one's not bad. It's you can use the blast gauge to damage the room, which is decent. My only concern is I think our rune master will probably die instantly. So speaking of which, I guess we should ask Jonas what kind of character he would like to be. We do have a character we do need to name, so I'll show him first. We'll get the Jonas opinion. So there's 2 Callums at the moment. We have one that's kind of blonde with the brown cloak, and then we have the new Callum, which is in green. So this is the Rune Master / Elementalist. I think you would express interest in kind of like a mage kind of character. But I'll show off what their other designs are like. So if you like the standard look that was with the other guy, which I think was the blonde and the purple, we could name that character as you, not a big deal. Otherwise, I'll just showcase the other Rune Masters. So this is the one Callum has picked. This one we currently have in the party, but we need to come up with the name. Then we have this one, which has darker hair. Yeah, the new Callum. And then we have one that's more of like a kind of a pale green with the blonde hair. Let me know, Jonas, if any of those interest you. I mean, I guess I should probably still try to get the solo quest out of the way. But we'll prepare for the next adventure. Yeah, let's get Callum in here briefly, because I want to equip him with something. So yeah, just let me know if any of those colors interested you. Oh, we don't have any spare super weapons. That's a shame. We could give the hair mittens over to Callum. That works. I did pick those up earlier. Oh, that reminds me. I could just do equipment without adding them to the party. Jonas is contemplating life. It's okay. Intense choices, chat. So I guess we'll just try to get that item again. I mean, I'd really prefer to get the Protector one. I think that one makes us resistant to damage, or at least that's what it is in the other Etrian games, because the Protectors usually have a I just choose not to take damage for X turns ability. But we'll see what it is in this game, comparatively. Yeah, let's just go for 2 large loaves and a regular bread. Should be good. Let's dive back into the other dungeon. Voice is so relaxing, I accidentally dozed off earlier. Brown magic user is good. Which one is that, Jonas? We'll do the register. No, I know the magic user is the elemental. I just mean, like, do you mean this one? Do you mean this one or this one? First one? Fair enough. We'll have the army of mages, apparently. Fair enough. You know what? We could use another protector, actually, especially if we're gonna have other people there. We'll name it after Granite Knight. See if we could fit it, though. No, that won't. Well, that'll fit. A little more character variety. So now we're out of character slots, but having 2 protectors is good. We could leave one in a fort somewhere. So many characters. But it's okay. We'll gain a lot of passive experience. The protector looks like Jonas. Let's see. Yeah, let's just go back to the second dungeon. At some point we should do the Ravine Fork, but I really just want to get the bonus solo quest out of the way. Who knows, we might even pick up some super equipment. So before we go to the 4th dungeon, I'm thinking about if it's worth attempting to get to the... Oh, I forgot to get a meal to reduce food consumption. Ooh, that was kind of a mistake. We just go back? Yeah, let's go back. It's a very short journey, chat. Yeah, I would prefer not to starve just walking around, if it's avoidable. Let's try this again, chat. This time with actually having the right food item. So hopefully when we get the solo quest out of the way, we should be good to go. We might skip the optional dungeon for now, because again, I don't remember if there's any fortresses in it, and I know there's a guaranteed fortress at Haunted Woods. Actually, speaking of which, when I'm in town, can I see the other maps? Oh, I can. Ah. Interesting, so I can actually put more forts in the beginner dungeon. I might as well do that, actually. Yeah, because if we could get more people here, this is good. So I believe it'll still build the fortress, even if we're not quite there. So we'll take advantage of that. Generally speaking, I don't like to double up on fortresses, but I would like our other characters to gain more passive experience. And I want to hold 1,500 for the 4th dungeon, so that way I could build a fort. These poor enemies, chat. They have no chance. Oops. So yeah, we're just looking for items and or scrolls. Goodbye, scrolls. Oh, we got wrecked, chat. So, oh, a glutton potion. That's perfect for solo play, actually. There we go. We can now eat even more food. Uh-oh, Jonas is like, I'm not a protector. Everybody's on their own. Oh, he threw the healing item at us. What a jerk. Would have been nice to keep. Yeah, we are insanely power leveling off of these enemies, though. Glutton Potion looks at Yantos. Poor Yantos. Always teased. Goodbye, grasshoppers. So again, we are kind of over-leveled, I think, for the 4th dungeon. Usually I'm, like, barely level 10, but... enemy is in our way. Wait, we just got a knife from a wandering box? I don't think I said their name before, but that's the disappearing chest name. That's disappointing, chat. That's like something, that's like literally level 1 equipment. That's like not worth it at all. I'd rather get cash at that point. Speaking of which. Helps if I aim correctly. There we go. The protector is blonde with blue eyes. Oh, we have a multi-path to take. Interesting. Speaking of which, did the other map change? Oh, maybe I can't see it when I'm in here. That's a shame. I guess only when I'm in the overworld I can update it. But for now, we're just gonna go on a killing spree as we look for just like 2 more fire bulbs. Come on, game, you could do it. That's all we need, then we'll leave. Oh shoot, there's a wandering chest in here. I didn't pay attention. That's a shame, chat. That could have been a good item. Use scroll, lots of scrolls, but nothing to really use it on so far. Al's been playing Celeste, Crown, and the Magistrar, and it's a derpy and janky and fun D&D game. What do you mean by D&D game? Is it like actual turn-based, or is it like how Neverwinter is a D&D game? Hello, Lorene. Hope you're doing well. Oh, we got a new defensive item, which I think is actually much stronger than what we're using. It might even be better than Round Shield. Wait, she can't use it? Wait, why can't she use that? Okay. Because I was going to say, it gave Tech and TP. Oh, the Protector is not allowed to have the defensive item. Okay. That's a new one for me. The only class that can't do it. These poor rats, chat. We're just murdering them. It's turn-based. That's good to know. Hopefully you end up getting more sleep. Rain, it seems like that's a common thread with people in the stream at the moment. No sleep. So hopefully we could get more sturdy wood from some of these areas. Oops, did not want to do that. Yeah, unfortunately I think we're getting a little unlucky with sturdy wood. Man, still no firebulbs. If we don't end up getting it on this run, I think we'll move on if the game just doesn't want to give it to us. Wow, we did 200 damage to that enemy. Poor enemy. Again, this is just more passive experience for other party members. So they're getting a little OP at the moment without us needing to do anything special. Ooh, another chance at getting some mining materials. That should be good. Extra money, extra sleep scroll. Oh, finally a fire bulb. It seems to like doing half of our health, which is a bit concerning. So we just need one more, I think? Unless self-destruct doesn't count, then I'll be really sad. If it doesn't count the self-destructors, that'll be the worst, chat. If we kill one more and the quest doesn't trigger, profound sadness. Oh, this dungeon layout's a lot more interesting than the other one. Oh, this is a horrible room. Yeah, let's not deal with this room, chat. Let's do, so many paralysis pills, jeez. World scroll. Is there anything else we could use to make this room a bit less ridiculous? We have so many sleep scrolls, let's just use one. This is also a good way to crowd control when you're playing single player. You just walk up and take your time with them. Like, oh no, he lowered my physical defense. And then he gets one shot. His efforts were meaningless, chat. Darn. He came in from the wrong side. If we came in from the south, we would have gotten that item. So lots of raw material we're picking up, which is interesting. There's actually a lot of enemies in this room, too. Oh, and hey, another fire bulb. What would be fun to use? Let's use a confused scroll. So they'll just attack randomly. Speaking of which, hey, we could get another item by using the lightning shot. Easy item, chat. Infused scrolls and sleep scrolls are so key for an easy single player experience. Okay, so if we don't get it here, chat, we were robbed. Oh, we do have to actually kill them. Oh, that sucks. None of the self-destructees counted, chat. Man, that's gonna be annoying. Oh, we got sturdy timber. Man. We might have to come back for that quest. Yeah, that's a waste of time. Because we would have actually completed it by now. So I have to kill them with, like, spells or something at a distance. Sleeping pill? We could use that on the next enemy that we come across, if it's a fire bulb. We might have to kill them with abilities. Yeah, that's what I was kind of concerned about. I'm like, does that actually count if they self-destruct as experience? The answer's no, apparently. We're running low on food gauge, but there's a whole area up here we haven't even been to, so let's just go directly up. Another interesting room. What could we do to make this more fun? Actually, we don't have a lot of generic scrolls for us to use, huh? We'll use another world scroll. I think one of them just died without self-destruct, so that's good. It kind of went through the chat log a little quickly. I wasn't actually sure. Can I actually see the chat log? I can. Okay, so it did count. Okay. So now we just need one more. Okay, that's not too bad then. Oh no, he lowered our defense. Whatever will we do? Delaying sigil, sealing sigil. Yeah, and I'm not really interested in these. It's too early in the game, I feel, for that to be useful. We picked up another sturdy timber. These poor enemies, chat. They stand no chance. I think that butterfly might die from death tumble. Almost. Hey, we're level 10. And that means we should have access to new skills. Let's go take a look at the next tier of abilities. Does expertise recover even more TP whenever we get hit? Maybe. Increases natural HP recovery. That's pretty good for solo play. Cover for 3 turns, take damage in place of allies on a 1 space radius. That's sometimes useful, but not crazy useful. Now, what is useful for certain bosses is having the ability to just reduce elemental damage. So if we basically can sneak peek at whatever kind of damage element a boss does, we could just be immune to them. Yeah, Divine Wall is also pretty solid. I'm just looking to see if any of these are there. I don't see what the point of Diversion is, to be honest, when you already have Provoke. I feel like that's double dipping in a skill I don't really care about. Aegis we want eventually. That's about it. Lower HP the higher your physical defense is boosted. I mean, if we just want to make an unkillable tank, we probably should just take this other one. So let's get HP up and then better HP regen. That way this character is even more of a god of solo play. So they have, like, no ability to deal with this chat. It's just kind of sad. Hey, we cleared a quest. Nice. Still need more sturdy wood, though. The game is saying we are getting quite hungry. Well, we should eat one of the large loaves that we have. We'll try using Paralysis Pill on the stupid exploders, aka the bombs. Maybe we could cheese out a kill that way. Oh, there's a lot of items in here. Sleep Scroll, perfect. What a great series of items to receive from that room, actually. It's everything we need for solo play. So we're done with this area. So it looks like we could go up one more floor and then to the bottom left. Okay, so there's an item we could potentially take that's over here. If that was a striker trap, I would have been so sad, chat, because that would have denied us from getting the item. So we seem to have picked up some kind of handgun. It's pretty mediocre. It threw a light scroll. Oh, that would have been nice to have. Again, we'll try to use some pills on different enemies. I think you can poison and paralysis bosses, chat, by the way. I'm just not sure if you could sleep them. So sometimes having those spare items does help for solo play. I feel like the game does give you a lot of options to deal with DOEs and other types of enemies. I feel like it is fairly generous with items granted. Ooh, this started in the upper left. Can I do I have a quick salve? I do. This is the only way I could reach this one, I think. Yeah, we would not have reached that normally. We got Kettle Hat. Okay, what is the Kettle Hat? Right now we're using Chain Greaves, which is 4 to defense. It's another item we can't equip? Why can the Protector not wear helmets? Hat-shape heavy helm forged from ore, but the Protector can't use a knight helmet? What? Okay, whatever. I guess that's a free upgrade for Callum, I suppose, or Jonas. We'll take it, chat. So it looks like there's not too much in terms of other areas. So we're just gonna look for the bottom left stairs and then I think make our way down. So far, easy travel. Second dungeon, not really a threat at all with this character. So thank you, Ultra Defense. So we just need one more Fireball when we get a free Blast Gauge upgrade. I know, it's just weird. Like, it makes more sense if it's like mage equipment, but then it's like literally all these are like everybody but the Protector can use it. And I'm like, why? The Protector should have access to everything. Those poor enemies, chat. They stand no chance. Oh, so the other door must be here. Or by door, I meant stairs. Wait, that's not the right one. Oops, I actually found the way I was supposed to go already. We have to go back up. Around we go, chat. Not too much happening on this floor, but this is a revisit. Let's go to the bottom left. See, this dungeon could be fun to explore again. Let's see, we'll see. Hopefully we could get the fireball. That's literally the only thing we're missing. Because we could always come back for the sturdy wood. And I'll leave it up to chat. Would you want to see me do the solo as the Rune Master next, or move on to a different area? Because we also have the third dungeon to repeat a couple times. Ooh, there's a lot in this room. So right now, we're just kind of soloing this area. Super easy. Hello, Medica. Goodbye, Dragonfly. Got another Whirl Scroll. Okay, that'll be good if we're playing the Rune Master next, potentially. Or if the chat wants to see other characters, just let me know. I just figured we'd go for some of the solo Blast Gauge stuff, because that will help in the general gameplay. And we're actually getting a fair amount of money back. We're back up to 4K, even though I just purchased the Fortress. So hopefully we could put some people in there for alternate leveling. What's funny enough is I do end up just playing as like one team most of the time, and then I swap out towards the end of the game because the people in the fortresses just get so much more experience. It's rather silly, chat. So we haven't sold any materials yet that we've picked up because I've been trying not to remove any plot items, or not plot items, quest items from our inventory. So we could still potentially get like another 1,000 in cash. Doing the Rune Master would be good. Yeah, we could do this dungeon again, but Rune Master. Because him having Origin would help a lot, and we'll probably keep him in the boss party. We might even have like 2 Rune Masters. Maybe we'll have Callum and Jonas just soloing things for us. At some point, Yanto should get dragged out of his fort to help out too. Our inventory is too full. I think we'll use him. I think we'll move him to the other fortress, and we'll probably do a DOE fight with Yentos supporting. Thinking we'll do that, or we could technically put him in the main party. Either or. Just have so many items, chat. I suppose I should use the bread since I'm low on food. Yeah, the downside is I tend to not use the paralysis scrolls too often, because most of the time if we're in a situation like this, I'd rather just one-shot the enemy than waste an item. Okay, so we looped around there. So we just need one more fireball. Man, chat, we're so close. Like, just give it to us, game. Please? Nope, just a spider. Don't care about those, chat. I actually survived a single hit. Good job, spider. You did it. Is this actually the exit, or are there more floors? Oh, there are more floors. Let's go to the next floor, then. Okay, got some more mint. Getting our FP recharged by a significant amount compared to where we started. This is pretty good from an exploration standpoint. There will be foods later on that double how much TP you get from those, and that does make the Rune Master solo stuff easier, but we could do it before we unlock those. Not a big deal either way. Wow, we're almost at 5k money. Not bad. Oh, it's a firebulb. So let's throw the sleeping pill. Let's see what other damaging effects we have. Let's use a Whirl Scroll. There we go. We got it, chat. Mission completed. So we could technically just leave the dungeon now, but we have so much FP, we might as well try to use it. I was gonna say I was gonna throw an item at the enemy, but the enemy threw the armory scroll at me before I could do so. What a shame. Again, we could be enhancing our items a little bit, but it's a little too early in the game for me to really care about forging. Well, that is a lot of food gauge recovered. Is there another room here? There is. Well, we went from like 50 when we entered here to a ludicrous amount. Oh, we didn't get sturdy wood. Because that would have also completed that quest if we had attained it. What a shame. Oh well, I think it's time to leave. That went pretty well. And again, every other character is just constantly leveling while we do this. So we are doing extremely well in terms of experience. We definitely did not need to do this. But we'll do it anyway, chat. Let's hand in the quest and get the solo out of the way. Oh, it's warning me I have plot items again. Let's make sure we hand in everything at the restaurant. Armory scroll ×2. Okay. That'll be useful late in the game. Managed to mine a little, huh? Besides the mining spots, you can find chopping spots and taking spots too. They all cough up different kinds of materials. Mining gets you ore, chopping gives you timber, and taking gives herbs. When you go out to gather materials, be sure to look for the spots matching the materials you're looking for. Sure thing. Now we have the shield manual. So again, if we use a protector in our party, this will make life a bit easier. Good job, you actually did it solo, huh? Gotta hand it to you, that's pretty awesome. That Aegis Shield, or whatever you learn from your reward, is a blast skill that protects your teammates. So I guess both you and your teammates got something out of this, huh? Bet they'll be happy. Okay, so she didn't go into too many more details. We'll take a look later. Are there any third dungeon stuff we could do? Eventually. Do we have one more thing to do with the Rune Master? What does he have to do? Oh, just defeat three rollers? Okay. Then maybe we'll do solo fighter? Again, we have a lot of solo quests to clear, chat. The kid who requested this likes items. He's no adventurer, but he's trying to complete his item almanac all the same. He doesn't go into dungeons, so he gets all of his items from the shops or buying them from adventurers. He was complaining how stingy they are about parting with rare items, so he put out a quest. Well, it's up to you. So he's in the search of a frog fluid. So we're actually doing pretty good in terms of the quest clear. So I don't believe there's more... Oh no, we advanced the plot, that's right. 2 quarrelsome men. No way! I don't forgive anyone who badmouths Shano, even if they are a good customer of ours. Won't he be in trouble if the town gets attacked? We protect you, but we gotta pay for forts? What's the deal there? We can't work for free. Us force builders gotta eat. What's wrong with charging for what we do? Adventurers don't work for free either. Risk our lives out there. All we do for you and you want money out of us? What did you say? You want to take this outside? Wait, you two. Please don't fight. Oh wait, there's a third person. Miss Beth? Miss Elizabeth? The adventurer is correct. But what our craftsman says is also true. The labor and materials of our forts must be covered. You hear that? Shut it, you. Of the required fee, Shano covers all the labor in construction and demolition, but we must charge for materials used. That's what I don't get. Why do you make the adventurers pay for that? Because those materials are gathered by adventurers. You should be paid for what you risk your lives to acquire, yes? In a way, that money is returned to the adventurers. Shano covers the labor costs, so we're not profiting from the venture. Forget profits, you guys come out behind. If you keep on like that, who's gonna pay us construction workers? Your wages are safe. They're provided for by the purchases that adventurers make from our retail shop. Yeah, it is nice that they do warn us about the plot items. It's very easy to accidentally sell things you need. If you say so. Both of your professions are important to us. My father has considered this matter carefully. Do please understand. I get it, Miss Elizabeth. Don't look so glum. I lost my cool and I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what I said too. Use our forts well and you should be able to make back more than what you paid to build it. Yeah, you're right. I'll keep putting in those fort orders and I'll keep buying from your shop, so don't worry. Thank you. Shano Industries appreciates your continued support. May you meet with good luck on your next adventure. There's no arguing with Miss Elizabeth. Yeah, there sure isn't. Now we have Meat-Eating Sisters, which sounds like a boss name. Hello, Meat-Eating Sisters. I'll have the meat today, Neralda. Same for me, since it's lean cut. I'll have the same thing. Relax, you're still a child. I think you meant you're still young. You're both older than Mr. McGon. Damn it. Ugh. Am I the only one of us younger than him? Oh wait, there's 3 sisters. Bamboozled chat. It is a little confusing to tell sometimes who's talking when they just do one line separating with multiple characters. That's okay. Well, some men marry older women. That's right, he deserves one. If you say so. You know, Miss Astoria was... Oh, she was younger. She died at 16. That's younger than I am. I'm sure it's still painful for him. Not that he ever shows it. I wish I could go comfort him now. I told you not to jump the gun. What was Miss Astoria like? Pretty kind. They still talk about her. She was wise and courageous too. So, was she a saint? What hope do I have? Don't complain, you're the youngest of us. That's right, and the kindest. But I'm not pretty or smarter. Though I gotta say, I'm a real looker. And my curves are to die for. What a conversation, chat. Yeah, but still, against that, love is like a play without a script. Huh. You got wise in your old age. Good point, I won't give up. Atta girl. Wait, I'm wise in my what? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. Ooh, our meal's here. It's huge. Finally, this looks delicious. I don't think I can finish mine. I'll eat it. I'll finish it. A bold claim. I don't know if bold is the word for it. Just watch. I'll prove myself right now. Always about the food, chat. So I believe we handed in everything we needed there. So I believe at this point we should just try doing the solo Rune Master. And we'll just clear out all those quests. Let's go ahead and swap equipment around, actually. Let's edit the party. How is the army of Callum doing? Well, Callum's level 7, Jonas is level 6. Guess because Callum has slightly more armor, we'll use Callum. But we should probably equip him a bit more. The game makes you hungry. Oh no, it's working too well. So getting another 6 defense would be very useful here. The only thing we need is a better shirt for you. So we'll have to see if somebody else... We could just remove their shirt. They don't need it. Case in point. We'll remove everything that he has. My inventory is too full to hold items. That is kind of annoying. So we're definitely gonna go have to sell something at some point. Oh, he didn't have an enhanced one. That's unfortunate. So we'll get the Scaled Jerkin, because that gives more defense. I think that's as good as he's gonna get for now. And we'll give Jonas some hand-me-downs. So he's got the kettle hat. Let's arm him with the kettle hat. I think we'll be using him in a little bit, but because we're focusing on the solo adventures, most of the people are just sitting on the sidelines. But it definitely helps to have spare party members. Because again, we'll be putting people in forts to protect the area. Speaking of which, if I go back to the map, is this dungeon... Oh, I have to be in the dungeon to get it. Well, then we'll briefly dip into a level with Callum, just to see how Callum does solo. Also, he has no skills. Let's make sure he has skills. Increases all attack and defense for allies within the room. Let's make sure we have that. Fireball's good. We got Ice Lance, Lightning. I want to get some TP bonus just because I don't want to make abilities too expensive this early. So I think I'll leave them mostly unleveled and just go for the TP boost. The thing I really want to get on Callum eventually is free energy, so that way he doesn't use any TP. Then we can start pumping our skills, but until we get to that point, I don't want to do it. So yeah, we could potentially, if we're doing a boss, activate Runic Gleam just to do bonus damage for 5 turns. But I also like the passive ability of Runic Shield. Nullifying damage randomly is extremely powerful for an ability. Yeah, so eventually Callum will basically learn a massive fireball. So right now we just have a single target one, but we can basically have an exploding one as soon as he hits level 10. So he's going to start learning the room clear. Yeah, also he'll eventually just get a room wiping ability. So he'll get the Infernos rune, which will let him hit a large group of enemies, or he could just randomly hit everybody in the rune. Kind of silly. Yeah, and then this Runic Flare is just a free passive just to do extra damage. So characters like Callum will basically just go around one-shotting everything, and we don't need to care that much. Let's just assign some basic skills for now. So in the meantime, let's figure out what we want to do with our items, because we have far too many. Guess we'll put away some sleep and confuse scrolls. I don't need this many on a character. Don't need 2 Drexel leaves. We don't need the armory scroll. Don't really need the sigil at the moment. We'll get rid of the paralysis pill. We'll take advantage of that later. We still have some food. Don't really need the knife. Sleeping kill, don't really need. Don't need this. Don't need the sigil. Again, we can always sell these sigils later from the store or from our storage, which is nice. Now, one thing we do have to be careful about with Callum is that he, like all other mages, will basically explode if anything looks at him funny. So we have to make sure not to tank too many hits, or we'll actually be in big trouble. Well, we have quite a few items here. I think we'll be okay. I don't know if I need 4 medicas. I think just 2 is fine, so we could put away 2 for now. So we have a couple Whirl Scrolls to deal with some AoE. We have a Healing Scroll, which, again, we don't really need. We'll put that away. So we actually have 3 medicas. That's still way too much, I think, for me, so we'll put 1 more away. And since we have a Kasumi lunch and 2 breads, we should be fine. Now, what I might do, because we're just looking to peek into the first floor to get the fortress built, I think I'm just going to briefly take an order that gives Callum more health, so Callum doesn't explode. You've been known to explode from time to time when looked at. It's kind of unfortunate. So let's just take you briefly into the Mysterious Labyrinth. I think I just have to go literally 1 floor, and then we could start power leveling other characters. Ah. So this is a new thing. So because we have a fortress here, we can actually see it on the world map, which is kind of cool. And as the game noted before, as long as you have a fortress... I'm trying to remember what button I was looking for. As long as you have a fortress, you could get some basic benefits from it. I think because it's a core, like just a basic fortress, we don't get anything in particular here. But eventually we're going to get the ability to teleport directly to the fortress, which helps when you're in like 30-floor dungeons and you just want to have a shortcut back to like the midway point. And also because there are 4 people here, I believe wandering the first floor of the dungeon, all of the other party members that are stationed here should be around somewhere. Let's take a look for them, chat. So Callum's not able to one-shot with his melee, which is a bit scary. But he can burn them, so that's fine. Oh, we picked up a light scroll. Yeah, Callum can still one-shot with magic, which is good. We need to make sure not to get kicked by the grasshoppers, as they do a ton of damage. So one thing we do have to be careful about is he will run out of TP, so we have to make sure to look for gold spots as often as possible. And in some cases, we'll actually want to avoid encounters in case we're actually low on TP. Goodbye, Lone Butterfly. Callum will purge you from this world. Okay. So I don't see our people around at the moment, but that's okay. They'll show up definitely when the DOEs appear. So I believe since we now went down a floor, the fort is now complete. So now we can start leveling other characters. So let's start leveling... We'll get Jonas with some bonus experience, because he needs to catch up a bit. Steve's already level 5. Let's level Steve. Else could get some bonus experience. And we'll add Chris as well. Get that bonus experience. I don't think our protagonist here. Yeah, that's the thing. You get a lot of passive experience from us clearing the other dungeon floors, so I think we'll level... Well, we gotta play Kirk really soon, so maybe we'll leave Kirk as is. We'll level Reen, I think, in the meantime. So yeah, you're almost at the point where we can use you in a dungeon without too much of an issue. Okay, so the butterflies do no damage to us. So Callum can just safely whack them with the stick. Yeah, we'll end up probably putting Jonas into a later fortress for defense, because it is nice having multiple mages. They will nuke bosses. We don't need too many people binding, but having like a spare protector, a spare medic, a gunner, and then like an elementalist is a pretty solid team, I would say. Otherwise, I'll put like the hexers there if I don't have them in my party. It really just depends on what I'm missing to deal with enemies. So you'll now be gaining enhanced experience, so you'll catch up very, very quick. And the rest of the core party that was being used for adventures should also level pretty quick. Speaking of which. Alright, that only does 6 damage to Callum. That's not too bad. We can live with that. Man, he is just going on an absolute murder spree. Nothing can stop Callum, apparently. Oh, we never actually went to the side areas to explore them. What's over here? As you can see, there are multiple ways to get to the surface, so we have to be careful the DOE does not just take an alternate path to go to the surface, as that will make the fort kind of useless. So generally speaking, from a fort placement standpoint, we want to make sure that they're at intersections where all the floors have to converge to progress. Otherwise, the fortress could be wasted. Yeah, Callum is tanking like a boss right now. Also getting us a lot of free money. All we have to do is just reach it. Oh, slowness trap. Hello, light scroll. I might use you in the next floor. We'll see. I don't care about the butterfly. You can live this time, butterfly. Oh, hello, grasshopper. I prefer you not be there. So Callum has gotten a ton of scrolls, so he's looking pretty good for when he actually solos the next area. How far away is Callum from leveling? 1,000? That's still kind of far away.
You fiends have no future.
These fiends do have no future, I agree. Oh hey, we got the sturdy timber. There we go. I guess now we could say Callum has hardwood. Just put it away. Let's go this way for now. And he's just gonna go on a killing spree because there's nothing they can do about this. Look at that, chat. Elementalists are kind of fun to play solo, but they are risky because you could just die to things randomly, like Record Trap. I walked into it again. That was a mistake. It's okay. If we get ambushed on the next floor, I'm gonna whirl scroll. No ambush, apparently. Since the search an enemy, the monster power has increased. Alright, now we have to be careful, because now these enemies could one-shot Callum. Let's make sure he's at full health most of the time, and we should be okay. Oh no, Boulder Trap. Ooh, that did some serious damage. Ooh, we'll take the TP. 100%. So yeah, if we move the Bone Staff over to Callum, I think he would have been just meleeing things to death, even as the mage. But fortunately, he's now back at full health, and we got a little FP back. So now our goal is just to leave, so I don't have to use a thread. Ooh, lots of alternate paths to take. Ooh, that did a lot of damage to Callum. Have to walk around and get some health back. But we do have to be careful with him. Even though he has good armor, it's only good for the mage. It's not good to actually protect us from the dungeon. I think we're good to go here. Yeah, I think we're getting 10 extra hit points from the meal, which to me is slightly more important than anything else. Just because I would prefer not to get one shot. Food consumption doesn't matter if you're dead. Old Callum like a gentle burger. Hey, we reached the bottom. Nice job, Callum. Cleared it in one try. That is sort of a close call. So yeah, let's return to town. So again, everybody else just got enhanced experience. So they are just slowly getting more skill points from when we use them later. So let's go report a quest. Since Callum did clear it. Good job, Callum. We got the Parazonium as the reward. The guild earned another 100 experience. Good job. Did you get that sturdy timber? Oh wait, I don't even need to ask as long as your dendrology was up to snuff. Chat, we literally didn't put any points in dendrology. Oh game, you tried so hard to teach me about scavenging materials, but we don't need it. But if it wasn't, well, gathering skills aren't flashy, so they tend to get neglected. But if you advance them, they can really pay off. Yeah, at some point we'll need somebody to focus on gathering. So we'll figure out who ends up being the gatherer of the team. They'll have their own private missions. So now I believe Callum has to go back to the second dungeon alone. And again, we'll try to increase your health. So we didn't even use the Kasumi lunch that we got for free. That's kind of nice. Speaking of which, dare I sell? I guess I could sell things. I don't need anything at the moment. Yeah, we got a ton of materials, chat. Look at all this stuff. Couple shock dies in there. We should be able to get some interesting items from this. The only thing I want to not select is maybe the small flower. How do I unselect? There we go. Everything else can go, though. Hey, another 1,000 gold, or the equivalency thereof. New weapons are now available. New armor is now available. Okay. So before I do that, can we upgrade the other shop one more time? Because we did technically unlock a new chapter. So if we go to here, what happens? Oh, it can't be developed any further. Well, we might as well max the fortress, or the guild then. We learned Calm Breath. I forget what that does. It might remove status ailments. We'll have to see. Here's the bonus manual. Retain key item, Calm Breath manual. With your donations, we've also finished the search for it, so that is available for construction now. Its distinctive feature is the range of its detector. The basic fort had only a 1-zone radius, but the search fort is 3. So this just helps you see where the DOE is from a bigger distance, but honestly, it doesn't really make a big difference most of the time. If you just put them at chokeholds, it doesn't matter. It also has a geomagnetic pole feature for traveling between S-Larga and the dungeon. Now, that is an important upgrade, because as I said before, we could potentially put this towards the bottom of the dungeon in case we're looking for certain rare enemies and or better items, and we could just go straight there without having to redo the dungeon. So that is useful. So next time we go to the guild, we could get 10 more slots for party members. Which we'll probably do as soon as we get to the next area. What else could we do at the retail? I suppose we should see if we could get something for Callum, since he is soloing at the moment. So he can't use any of these, but he could use staff, for example. Actually, not really worth it, because we only have one mole claw. It's kind of a shame. We have different swords we can get. We can now purchase these without too much of an issue. I love that he can use knife, though. Harsh. I think Callum's doing pretty good on armor, but we'll take a look through. Oh, we could give him iron gloves, which gives him more luck. Otherwise, I'm not really seeing too much else we would consider. Generally speaking, we would want to give TP up on the characters or tech up just for spell damage, but I guess he's okay as is. Let's save, because we did make a lot of progress. Also, is there things we should put away before I do that? Oh, we did get a decent sword, that's right. So Callum is going to be going in with so many scrolls. I think we'll be fine. I'm pretty sure I could just scroll away every single enemy that even bothers attempting to approach Callum. So we should be okay. Lucky lurky indeed. Game, don't scare me with this option. Don't tell me about ending the game. Like, it's fine. So I think this will be the last we see of the second dungeon for a while, because we have 2 more third floor dungeon stuff to do. And again, the other party members are passively gaining experience, which just makes it easier to do the next ones. So we'll do 1 more of these, then we'll see the next area. So we just have to kill 3 rollers. I don't know if I ate food to increase your health. I think we did. Ooh, there's an item we could get that's over here. We could just barely reach it in time. Got a round shield. Well, Callum can't really use that. But he can burn people. That's all that matters. So he's going to level with 564 experience, so he's definitely going to level before we finish this. It is tempting to go to the next floor, but I think I'll hold off. So many scrolls. Actually, speaking of which, because we have so many scrolls, let's use the light scroll. What's in the rest of the dungeon? Ooh, I'm glad we did that. There's a blinking item in the room over to the right of us. So we can approach it from the other side now that we have that knowledge. We go acquire that. Oh, there's no rollers in here. What a shame. Only death. Alright, we should just use our staffs on these things and not waste our TP. Yeah, so let's go the long way around. And then we could take, I guess, that exit. Because I'm not otherwise interested in anything else here. Yeah, see, if we had water walking, we could also take the path directly north of us to shortcut through there. So we're already seeing some opportunities where if we had the ability to deal with the walls or had water walking, we could have had some easier time exploring. Ooh, see, we wouldn't have gotten that from any of the other ones. So we acquired light mitts. What do those do? We have hair mittens. Light mitts are weaker, but they give TP and luck. Still not a bad item for other party members. Keep in mind they still only have 2 defense items, if not lower. So I'll still gladly take that. So let's go ahead and reveal more of the map again, because we do have a lot of light scrolls, and they're very useful for exploring. Ooh, a blinking item and a ton of enemies in the north. I think we'll be visiting both of those areas. So the exit is to the right of us, so we're not going to bother going to the room north of us, because we could see there's nothing there. So that saved us a little bit of time. This should be okay for getting the item. 4, 3, 2, 1. 4 chain greaves. Okay, that's a good item. Now here's a room we could probably just nuke. Or the enemy will stop us from reaching inside. That's fine. Yeah, let's just nuke this room. Nice and easy kills, chat. And we got almost 300 gold from that. For the equivalency thereof. Now we definitely got more than the equivalency. So we're sitting at almost 6k gold, so we can definitely make more forts if we really want to. But we'll hold off on that for the... probably one of the later dungeons. This is an interesting dungeon where it allows us the opportunity to go up to a point that we normally can't go to. Should probably take advantage of that. Now I'm getting the shocked eye for free, because he could just do vault attacks. Ooh. Treasure? A rod? Probably better than what we're using, so we'll take the free upgrade. So this one gives tech, so we lose a little bit of damage, but we get more TP. I think that's probably okay for now. Oh, it's very blue. How much damage does Callum's rod deal when wielded? Not bad if it crits. Sure what we'll find in this area. It seems to be a lot of nothing so far. That's a shame. I think we'll go back down. Because it does look like it leads to a room we've been to before. Oh, there's a blinking... Ooh, blinking item. I think we could probably get this. Okay, another round shield. That's good. We have frontline characters that don't have good shields. Oh, I got I got shanked in the sides. Okay, I think we're done with this area. I think we'll go back down. Poor Callum. Just takes an arrow in the arrow in the sides. I was gonna say, fortunately he didn't take an arrow in the knee or he'd no longer be an adventurer. Let's see, where else can we go, chat? Ooh, big winding area. Callum's gonna get hungry at the rate I'm moving him. Oh shoot, I forgot where the next door was. Oh, there it is. So far no rollers, which is concerning, because we do need to kill them. That's like the only purpose of coming here at this point. There's a firebulb somewhere. And we killed it off screen. That seems fair. I should feel bad. Nope, never. Ooh, it's resistant to electricity, but we paralyzed it. Okay, so ice works on the birds as well as the firebulb. That's good to know. The Callum is even tankier now, chat. Oh, we made up all the tech we lost, more or less. That's nice. Oh, let's see, chat. Nice and easy dungeon. I know, Callum just he just tanks it. He doesn't care. Oops, I wasn't lined up with it. That enemy was just having a peaceful nap and I burned it anyway. No mercy, Chad. Oh. Thought that would be the exit, but apparently it's somewhere in the center. So close, Chad. Oh, you conveniently put yourself in the way of the lightning rune. I mean, we'll do that, chat. So again, as long as... Oh, I think there was an item in the room. I wasn't paying attention. That's a shame. I think as long as we just take our time, I mean, we could clear this with the... Ooh, this is quite a room. Still no rollers, though. Yeah, as long as we take our time and don't get surrounded is what I was about to say. We should be okay. We got a lot of confused scrolls. Let's use them. I like that it's basically guaranteed on these enemies. Like, there's nothing they can really do, chat. Just look at them. They're trying. Doesn't matter, though. I mean, sure, if they just want to put themselves in lightning range. I mean, I'll not say no to that, chat. I was just getting the world's freest experience. What can they do, chat? So he'll level with 2,144 more experience, but at this rate, he's doing extremely well. Speaking of which, I think he just got a glutton potion, which is exactly what we want in this kind of dungeon. So far, nothing else is really preventing us from moving, which is good. But no rollers, chat. I'd really prefer not to have to redo an area, but if the game's just gonna be stubborn, there's not really anything I could do about it. Because we are exploring basically every room, and we're revisiting floors. Oh, speaking of which. I'm a little concerned that I did that and we didn't get credit for it. Oh, is it one of those ones where I have to, like, kill them a really specific way? So Death Tumble doesn't count, apparently. We might have to come back for this one. Hey, we finally got to see the piercing effect of Ice Lance, which is extremely good when we're trying to defend a single hallway. Alright, so there's some other gimmick we have to do with them. Maybe they have to be put to sleep or something. That's a shame, chat. Do I have items that could just, like, perma-sleep them? Because I put most of the pills away. I have like 1 or 2 sleep scrolls, but that's about it. Yeah, sleeping pill. Actually, speaking of which, let's just use the light scroll. We might have to come back to the solo challenge when we have better items. Another sleep scroll. Ooh, this is quite a room in here. Awesome. That is a lot of TP and FP regain. So there is an enemy in the bottom left. I suppose we should go fight them just to see if there's a roller. That way we could get some future knowledge on how to deal with those for the quest. And then I think we'll move on to the 3rd floor. It is a room full of potential targets. Let's use the ice lance to kill this thing. I don't want to hit him with ice, so I'm going to use fire on this to specifically kill him. Now, I think what we'll try to do is let's see if we throw, for example, a sleeping pill. Does this one shot? No, it still triggers. Unless I didn't accept the quest, which would also be silly. Now that I think about it, I'm not sure if I accepted the quest for it. Which might actually be the case, because we were receiving experience, and I'm like, wait a minute. I mean, I'll redo it if all we have to do is just beat them in general. We'll check again, chat. I might have forgotten to take the quest. But hey, it's just more experience for Callum. And everybody else, too, by extension. Let's check, chat. Let's see, we don't need to do any of these. We did pretty well there. Yeah, I forgot to take it. Oops. There are other skill manual quests, but it seems like most of them ask you to do them solo. Is it like a test? You know, the roller's hard skin makes it tough to damage, but it's not so hot against elemental attacks. Sounds like the perfect opponent for a Rune Master. Maybe they really are testing you by having you fight alone. Yeah, that was an oops. Well, we have extra gold. Is there anything we could do with it while we're here? I mean, I guess technically, well, I just wish it didn't use the Mole Claw. If there is something like a generic item, like see how these don't require materials? I wish we had that option with the other characters. Wait a minute, the leg bind and the sleeping gun don't need rare materials? Man, chat, Gunner's so broken. Both of these are extremely useful, because if you leg bind somebody, they can't move. And if you're a gunner, that means they just literally can't approach you. Or you sleep them, and they just stand still and get shot repeatedly. So both of these are kind of unfair to have this early in the game. Shake your head, chat. Gunner privilege right there. So yeah, we'll go back in, and we'll take a look at our party while we're here, since everybody's just been siphoning experience from Callum. So Callum's level 8, Kirk's still level 9, he hasn't gained too much. We almost have a level 11 character. Everybody else is starting to get up there. Alternate Callum is 9. Rob's already level 11. Crazy. Steve's up to level 6, Chris is like midway through level 9. Not too bad. So let's try that one more time, chat, and we'll also make sure to... I guess since they weren't doing too much damage, we'll just do the food consumption down, I guess. Then we'll try that one again. Because Callum has been leveling, so I'm not super concerned about his health at the moment. He can tank it, we'll be fine. If he does go down for whatever reason, we could just go retrieve him with a real party. And one more time, chat, we're gonna look for rollers. Even more gold for more forts. We got the Drizzle Leaf, so he's got another auto revive already, so I'm feeling pretty unconcerned. We can just brute force things as Callum, it'll be fine. I'll leave those yellow dots there for now. Ooh, so much gold, chat. So unfair. Oh boy. I cannot wait until Callum and Jonas both hit level 10. We could basically just have a party of both of them just going around nuking everything. Let's go down a floor for now. Lots of grasshoppers. Ooh, nobody lined up with me. Oh wait, can I just ice both of these? Yes, I can. Saving that TP, chat. So good. Ice is so good. Ice OP, chat. Think of interest I could do here. Icicle Sigil. That might be helpful for the other characters, because I believe there will be enemies that will be resistant to physical, so having an Elemental Strike will help us considerably. More stairs, don't care about that. Yeah, we're pretty much good to go. Like, we are so over level for the story, but it's fine. Kind of hoping there'd be another area to explore here. Oh, there is. I like that Callum does so much damage with the Ice Lance that the thing can't even use self-destruct. That's also a nice touch. Another auto-revive item. Well, chat, I think we have no concerns about solo adventures for a while. And again, the rate we get experience is kind of insane. Like, Callum's about to level again. So he's actually really close to hitting level 10 at this rate. Because keep in mind, like, he's getting 40 to, like, 120 per kill. This bird over here, burn it. Oh no, you lowered my physical defense. Too bad you'll never reach me. Ooh, a roller. Okay, Chad, here's the moment of truth. Okay, so it does count. That's not too bad, then. Another scroll. Which will be useful, because I don't think we can one-shot with some of the characters that we have to play with solo, unless we are really, really over-leveled. So Elementalists will generally be able to hold their own in most dungeons. We have to be really careful, because I believe there's enemies later in the game that can force you to fight them, like in Melee. I think they have the equivalency of Provoke, which can be a little scary at times. So there are some anti-mage countermeasures we have to be aware of. But at the moment, I don't think there's any advanced enemy tactics we have to worry about. Ooh, what a room. I might leave some of these scrolls in here for now. Is there something we can use? I guess we'll use a sleep scroll. I do like that in the bottom right, we could see what kind of enemies are in here, so if we weren't interested in fighting any of these, we could just leave. That's not the right element. Oh well. We picked up the dragonfly nest. We'll take that anyway, because I think we have more than enough shocked eyes for other things. So FP-wise, we're doing extremely well. Got wrecked by traps. We're mostly just looking for TP. We have 2 more rollers to go, and then we're done with this area. That is a lot of exploders. Hey, Callum leveled. Fortunately, they have to take time to reach us. And that's all we need, chat. Excellent. More light scrolls. Let's use a light scroll. We have enough items in our inventory. Ooh, a blinking treasure. Glad we did that, because now we can see which way we should go to get the maximum amount of items. Now, this upcoming room looks insane. What is in here? Can I just, like, blind... Oh, there's nobody lined up with the door. That's a shame. Brutal. Callum's just going on a killing spree, chat. Nothing can stop him. The almighty Callum cannot be denied. We should still be able to get the treasure from here. Ooh, barely. More hair mittens, chat. I think for now, I guess we're just looking for one more roller and then we leave. We have way more than enough gold, so I could build another fortress. Because all I really want is maybe... We could spend like 3k on a fortress for the search fort, just to show it off. This could be dangerous if anything could actually reach us. Callum too good, chat. Oh, that's dangerous. Callum dodged the attack. Because we had lowered defense, that would have actually done a lot of damage. I don't know if it would have one-shot us, but it would have been bad news. Callum too skilled to get hit. As I say, getting hit. Okay, we'll let the enemy come to us. I'll back up slightly. Ooh, so much experience we're gaining right now, chat. Look at that. He's about to level again. Do you see what I mean about the solo experience being crazy? Like, remember how long it took for us to get to level 9? Callum doesn't have to wait for such trivial things. Light scrolls. Might as well use it. Blinking item in the bottom left, or just the bottom. Again, we're picking up so many items, I can't even handle all of them. So, I guess I could Kasumi lunch at some point. Just to free up an inventory spot. I should probably approach it from the side over here. Also, I just realized we're kind of low on TP, so I have to be kind of careful where we go. Ooh, barely got it. I messed up the movement. Light mitts. Yeah, we have so many accessories for our other party members, chat. Like, that might have actually just increased, like, all of our melee character defenses. Glutton potion? That's kind of tempting to take. Oh, hey, TP. Well, we definitely want TP, because we are getting low. Just want that chest. Oh no, our inventory's too full? Oh, I trolled myself. I should have used this before coming here. Darn, we're gonna miss it because my inventory was full. That sucks. I should have checked our inventory before I got here. That's annoying. Let's see. Let's use so many items. Let's use the light scroll. Yeah, I thought I was at 39 and not 40. I miscounted. Like, I knew I was close, but I was like, oh, I could just go to the next floor. I could not. Jeez, we just... I definitely need to put away some of these equipment items, because they are just bogging down our inventory. I guess we'll let some enemies attempt to respawn by going this way. Hey, lots of TP. Oh, we'll take that. Awesome. Well, then it was totally worth coming over here. Look at that TP gain, chat. We went from 40 up to 90. Quick salve, that's always good to keep on us. Get wrecked by Wrecking Ball, that seems about right. Another trap almost activated, but Callum is too nimble for that one. Hello, Ping, hope you're doing well. We're just casually murdering everything. You know, as you do. Callum's food gauge is maxed out, even though we haven't consumed a single food item. And we are out of room for healing scrolls. What should we even get rid of? All of this seems like kind of a waste to use. That's such a shame. Is there some, like... don't need antidote pill. We could throw that, actually. And let's make sure we have one inventory item spots free. Regular wand? Yeah, we don't need regular wand. Get out of here. Oh, wait, this is the bottom of the dungeon? Oh, but we didn't get the other roller. That's annoying. Well, then I'm gonna pick up the other wand and go kill things. So we just need one more roller, chat, and we're done with the quest. It is not a roller. We'll probably reset the room a little bit, just to see if we could get it. I love that this enemy is weak to ice, though, because this is kind of the best crowd control we have at the moment. It makes life easier. Oh, there's an alternate path we could go up. Let's go to the upper right. Maybe we'll get what we need there. Callum has leveled yet again, so he's now level 10. Well, life just got a lot easier, chat. Let's see, I've held up some points, so we could do free energy, so he'll just randomly not consume abilities. I think this one is a... So Storm Room lets us indirectly target somebody, I believe, like from above, so it doesn't get blocked by enemy shots. Glacier Rune I remember being extremely OP. Because right now we only shoot one icicle, but we could shoot 3 at once instead and just do triple damage. Or we could just have a massive nuke. We should probably work towards unlocking both of them, to be honest. Also, we need expertise. Let's get expertise, and then we'll go towards... We'll do ice first. The next level, we'll unlock that ability. I'd rather get the free TP and the free damage up in general for all allies. So Callum right now would buff a whole lot of people. There's pretty much nothing they could do about it. Like, that poor enemy just died off screen. What could they do? Oh, dead end. We had the dig ability. It looks like maybe there's something to the right of this room. But we cannot see it without a light scroll. Sleeping Firebulb. Nice try. Whoa! Wait a minute, chat. We were only doing 60 per ice shot. We're now doing 90 from the expertise and also leveling up the Ice Lance. That is a big damage increase. We could go... We could go to the upper left, but I don't want to do that. Let's go to the upper right, because this is an area we haven't even explored. So yeah, Callum's one-shot potential just went through the roof. It's poor enemies. Lots of enemies in here. Can I just blind fire? No, nobody was lined up. Free energy activated, though. Goodbye, enemies. I thought it was the sleeping enemy. What a shame. Hey, free energy activated again. So again, that's just like 8 TP we got. It just triggering every now and then is just so useful for us. Okay, we got more TP that way. Not too shabby. Medica, can't pick it up. Oh, more TP. Why not? He skill bound us. Oh, that actually sucks. Well, time for Callum to melee. Hopefully... Oh, it did wear off already, so that's good news. So again, if we fight more spellcastery kind of enemies, you can see the power of the sigil. It just completely shuts us down. We could do the same to enemies. Still don't see what we're looking for, so we're going to try going up one more floor, and then I guess we'll exit. It doesn't really matter which exit we end up using, as long as we reach either the top or the very bottom. Ooh, multiple rollers, chat. We're done, actually. Nice, quest clear. So now we could get his blast gauge, which will be fun. Picked up roller shell. Nice. Now all we really need to do is go to the exit, but we'll greed. We'll keep searching, chat. It's fine. Can't get sleeping pill, but we can mine that. Oh, hello, enemy in the hallway. Well, that was a big old empty room. Ooh, blinking item. Can I reach it in time? We can. Do I have enough item slots? I don't. What could I use? Really prefer not to use the armory scroll at this point in the game. It's, again, very useful late game. We'll throw the confuse pill. Should just barely reach it in time. And hey, we got a new armor. Is it better than what we're using? Oh, it's significantly better. Oh. Chat, oh. I mean, I'll take the 2 extra defense. We lose, how much TP? We lose 6 TP, but we get 2 more defense. And I think that stops us from being bound. I'm not sure what icon that is, actually. So, I'll definitely take that upgrade. Callum got on top of the confusion pill. Just... Sure thing, game. So how far are we? Yeah, so we only need 2k to level. Again, like we've almost We've almost leveled yet again. It's just silly how much experience we could get. Callum has so much defense that the grasshopper kick did like almost literally nothing to us. That was kind of sad. They tried, chat. So we'll try exiting the dungeon normally. We'll save that thread, and if we get any spare kills on the way there, you know, we'll take it. The other party members will enjoy it. So yeah, easy stage, chat. Goodbye. And we're out of here. Quest done, chat. More or less. So I think there's just one more floor after that. Ooh, why is this fire doing almost 200 to that spider? Poor spider, it only has like 100 health. Maybe at most 150, because I have seen it survive spells once. But Callum too strong now, chat. Never doubt his power. It's all that PSO forced experience coming into play. So I believe that's all we really need to do from this perspective. We're just looking for the exit. There we go. Nice and easy clear, chat. Let's report the quest so we could get that out of the way, and let's see what the next solo challenge happens to be. 200 experience. Good job. How was it going solo? I'm sure rollers weren't the only things you fought. Oh, poof. Of course it went well. You're here to make your report, but I bet it was real tiring. I mean, a rune master solo. That takes guts. Takes magic, but sure. What else could we learn from her in the meantime? So we've cleared almost all of the basic solo quests. So we have one additional quest we could take in the 3rd floor, so we might as well try to get that one in a little bit. So let's start off with, because we haven't been using the gunner at all, let's start off with the solo fighter. You have to do this one solo? Pretty strict conditions, I say, but I hear the Fanged Vine is weak to cutting. That sounds like something a fighter would be able to do solo, so why not try it out? Prove to them there aren't any weak fighters in your guild. Sure, we could do that. And we can accept another quest. It's nice of you to take this quest without knowing if this little sister is actually related or not. According to the client, the girl thinks that everyone is her brother or sister, so it gets a bit confusing. They say she refuses to go home even if you tell her she's not your little sister. Just humor the kid and bring her back. So we're almost done with all the 3rd level quests. I think we just have the gunner quest, and that's it? Oh, that's right. We have to get frog fluid. I'm sorry, we've got one other important thing. So let us now switch into our solo party member. That is not how I do that. I must go to edit party. We'll get Kirk back in here. He got a little extra experience. I notice he is without shield. I think we gave it to somebody else last time. Let's go ahead and edit his equipment so that he's able to solo. So right now he's got a cut weapon, but he could also potentially take bash or other kinds of things here. Like, it might be beneficial for us to bring the pierce as well as bludgeoning, and he'll switch out as needed. How's he doing armor-wise? Scale Jerkin, we get 1 less defense, but 5 extra power. I think that's absolutely worth it. You go ahead and get round shield, so his defenses are better. Feathered Hat is not really strong, but we've been picking up a lot of Chain Greaves, thanks to Alum. So we might as well take an extra 2 defense. So again, I want to make sure we have at least 2 items on us at all times. We'll have I guess, like, technically we could have a bludgeoning option, but I feel like having cut and pierce is probably good enough. So for now, let's put away some of our spare items. We have a ton of those. Don't need this. Don't need this. So many hair mitts. Don't need this many Yggdrasils. We'll keep 1, as I said before. We don't need that many Medicas. What else could we put away? Don't need the armory scroll. Don't need a spare round shield. So many scrolls, chat. We have a few healing items, so many confuse and sleep traps. We have to start using some of these. So I think what I'm gonna do is I will withdraw in case something gets too difficult, a cut weapon. It looks like we would be able to take poison knife with us. That should be fine. So if there's something that is really tanky and requires elements, we have an alternative to that now. And if we fight frogs, we could technically switch back to the wand. So we have so many sleep scrolls. Do I really need this many? I don't think so. So we have several whirls, which should be good. We'll keep one confused scroll for now. We should be good to go. And again, we still have spare food items. We didn't even use it in the last dungeon, so I'm feeling pretty good about this. Also, we don't need a healing scroll. So again, our goal will be to use a bit more scrolls. In general, I tend to hoard a little bit, so I just need to just use some of those. The only things we really should be hoarding in general are the armory scrolls. Because again, our equipment is swapping so quickly, it doesn't make sense to upgrade what we have. So we'll make sure his FP is up and digestion down just to help with the solo play. And we're sitting at almost 9k. Jeez, chat, we are more than ready for this next dungeon. Oh yeah, speaking of which, we can report to her different information now. So we could give, for example, our item almanac over to her, and depending on how many items we found or how many monsters we found, she'll actually give us items. Let's try doing that now. Oh, apparently she has nothing new to say. But hey, we could take a look at the other equipment. There's so many entries now. Did you do all this? Thank you. It's been a while since we had anyone make so many contributions. I'm really glad to see it. I wish I could return the favor somehow. Oh, maybe you could use this? I used it for my research. Oh, we got a revive item from her. We'll do the same thing with the monster tome, so we could see some of the bosses that we fought. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, there's a bit more than 30, chat. There is quite a lot of DOEs at that rate. So we could see the different moves and weaknesses the enemies had. This one was oh, that's why the enemy was taking so much bludgeoning damage. I had a feeling something was going on there. Poor Stonehawk. You get to look at his goofy face one more time. That's for you, chat. We'll even make him pose. Incredible. The tome has really started taking shape since you came to Aslarga. I think I'd like you to have this. Very happy to see the tome getting filled out, and I wanted to repay you. Another Yggdrasil leaf. Yeah, we don't need that many. Those are just the auto revives. Again, useful for solo play, but we don't really need more than one. I love that we're at 48 stored items. We'll have to sell some of the spare equipment at some point. So now let's actually go to the third dungeon, which we haven't been to on stream this session. And then I think we'll make our way to the Haunted Woods once we're done with the 2 solo challenges. And I feel like that'll be a good stopping point. Because we'll unlock a new mechanic, we have more than enough money for fortresses, and everybody should be getting a ton of bonus experience. Oh. Oh, I finally found you, so this is where you went to. Huh? You weren't? Quest to bring home a little sister. But that means... Oh no, I messed up again. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you worry, honest. Remember how I said I was going to become a rune master? I went and made it through the first dungeon. The guildmaster said, "You've got potential. It must run in the family." I was so happy I wanted to tell you right away, and I know, not all adventures are that easy. Carrying an Ariande thread isn't enough, I know. I'll go back with you, and I'll be on my best behavior in town. Please forgive me. Return to the town with this adventurer? Sure? Well, that was an easy quest. So it is kind of interesting that if you do talk to some of the people in the tavern, they do show up again in the overworld, even if briefly. You must report a quest. So we'll go through everybody's quests in a moment for ping, since he did ask. Guard scroll ×2, receive 400 experience. Good work. So was the poor dumb kid hurt or anything? Oh, right, that's good to hear. I'm glad she was safe, even if she's not really your little sister. I'm sure the client will be happy too. He's probably worried about her like his own sister. Hello, Kirk. You're just in time for your solo adventure. You rescued a little girl instantly and ended the quest. I mean, I wasn't gonna say no to it. So now let's take a look at the party's overall classes, because Ping did ask. Let's go to manage and members. So we have Kirk, and he's the unpronounceable name. Maybe Kirk can give me some hints as to how this is pronounced. Then we have the Protector. And we have Granite Knight as the Protector, which also makes sense. We have Ryman as the Gunner. We have accidentally 2 Callums. So one Callum is level 10. Actually, they're both level 10 now. That's kind of crazy. Wait, the new Callum out-leveled the old Callum. Godlike. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I think there was equipment we could give to Jonas. Yeah, there we go. Much better. Then we have Jonas also as a Rune Master. We have Yentos as the Medic, who is now hit level 11 despite not having entered combat even once. Seems fair. So he can go straight to full heals and revives. I think I would like both of these. Increases the amount of HP healed when allies use HP recovery skills. Oh, when allies use. Does that count himself? Group Therapy. Expand the effect of Refresh, Treat, and full Refresh to entire room. I don't know if I'm really interested in that. We'll take Revive, though. We'll take Full Heal as an optional. Because getting Party Heal, I think, would be very useful. I think for now we'll leave the points as is. But everybody else is just slowly gaining in skills. Hem Crazy is the Dancer. We have Ping as the Hexer. Chris as a Ninja. Steve as a Ninja. We have me as the Sovereign, who's so broken that I don't want to use him for a while. Maybe we'll show him at some point, but he's very broken. Then we have the Wanderer, and that's about it. You're not certain you can help with the useful. Yeah, I feel like I should just look it up right now. How it's pronounced. It could give me a hint. Oh, it has an audio pronunciation? One moment, chat. Landskenetched. Ooh, that is quite a phrase, chat. Landskenetched. Yeah, or Landsnecked. Yeah, I think you do say the SK though. I'll do it one more time. Yeah, it's like Knesht. Yeah, it's like Lants is like how you would say it, and then Knesht. Quite a pronunciation. Lance Connect. That's also true. We that was slightly easier to say. But I think it is now time for the dungeon crawl. Ping was asking if the Hexer has summoning. Not directly. The Hexer can control enemy units though at higher levels. So he could just make them do whatever he wants. And there's really not much they could do about it. It's like the closest thing to a summoner, I think, in this game. You always pronounce it Lanschknecht. I was gonna say, German is not my strong suit. So, I got distracted. Does Kirk have the upgrade? Can't tell. Let us go back to the restaurant and make sure Kirk has eaten his fair share of food before we go further. I think he already has it, but we'll apply it again. So let's go further. Eating a salad as it turns out right now. See that? Kirk knows the importance of food. Oh, this enemy's throwing stones? How rude. Time to get stabbed. Wait, that's 240 experience a kill? Oh, geez, Kirk is gonna power level so fast in this dungeon. As long as he doesn't die. Speaking of which, what skills does Kirk know? Just double strike? I'll just wait a turn. Make them come to me. Oops, wrong item. Oh, it I didn't realize it could hit through enemies like that. Oh well, didn't make a big difference. Oh, there's one of the things we have to fight, which I am concerned Kirk might not be able to take, but we'll see. It bound my legs, but it didn't attack me, which is jokes on the game. Yeah, you already only need 1,700. That's just so silly. So in like 8-ish kills you would have leveled. Oh, Kirk got wrecked. So this area does have a decent chance of actually killing us, because these enemies are much harder than what we fought before. Oh, I got paralyzed. That's not good. But it's okay. The power of Kirk's defense ignores the enemy. Speaking of which, has Kirk learned any new skills we could take advantage of? So we're mostly waiting on our abilities to get to the next level of attacks, but I guess if we want to learn Spiral Slice, cuts enemies in the 3 spaces in front of you, that does help with groups, so we should probably level this. Do I really want Vanguard? When attacking first before all enemies, physical damage and accuracy is increased. Oh, that's actually really useful for solo play. I guess we could do that for later. It's not really a single player skill. Or maybe it is and it doesn't matter if you quote unquote go after yourself. We picked up a light mace, which is actually a decent melee weapon. But you can't use it for some reason. That's a shame. I think only Ping can use it. Ping too good. Goodbye, Death Hoppers. They're just looking to kill everything. How close are you to leveling now? Wow, 1,300? Not bad at all. We're 1 floor down and you've gotten almost half the experience you needed to level. That seems fair, chat. Yeah, our only concern is if we end up in a room with a lot of people, because we don't have the ability to easily deal with groups at the moment. Hey, we got a frog fluid. Yay! Kirk used the staff correctly. That is the nice thing about being the melee character. If they require you to do a specific damage type, it is very easy to sub out to the right weapon. Oh, yeah, that rock throwing is horrible. So, note to self, the moles are the most evil enemies here by far. There is a chest there, but I can't afford to ignore the spider. We got a Kazakh, or a Kazakh. Let's see, is that any good? Oh my, excuse me? The thing we already have adds strength, and this adds more strength, and also defense, and also makes us resistant to poison? Okay. I mean, I guess Kirk Unbreakable. Speaking of which, can we use any light scrolls to get an idea of what's here? Oh, I don't have any light scrolls. That's a shame. Those poor enemies, they have no chance now. Because I was just concerned about your defense being slightly too low, and then you just got like 5 extra defense from 1 item. This is silly. So we have a couple different routes we could take to go to the next floor. Oh, shoot, there's a blinking chest. I didn't realize it. I would have gone a different way. That's a shame. Hey, there's a wandering traveler here. Her name is Marcella. She doesn't really have good items on us, so we don't really care. Oh, she's apparently declaring us as a rival, and she says she has an item for us. Don't get me wrong. I just want to ensure you're at your best before I defeat you. We received demon breath from Marcella. What's your game talking to your most bitter rival in the land? Oh, and then we could just ask her for support. So here's the other thing you could do, chat. We didn't have this option because we had a full party. But if you are playing solo, you can get them to actually go with you. Even if, I don't think they join you. But I think they do follow you around the floor. So that's what I was talking about before, where you could get them to help you. But we're not going to ask her for help. Have my words struck fear to your heart, my rival? I was going to say, Kirk's rival is a tsundere. That makes sense. Checks out. It's not like I like you as my rival or anything, Baka. Definitely true. There we go, we got Demon's Breath. That's untyped damage, which is useful against certain enemy types. Ooh, this could be a nasty room. We will gladly trade blows with the enemy. We acquired Frog Cheek. So much money, chat. Oh no, Boulder. Oh, it's one of the moles. It's the moles, chat. Man, when you don't have mobility skills, that throw rock does so much damage. Oh hey, Kirk hit level 10. You know what that means, Chad? It's time to improve his skills. So now, when a party member attacks the same target you did, their physical attack accuracy and damage is boosted. Yeah, we'll want this for Kirk for later. More importantly, we now have a 2 ranged attack. So we got one based off of rapiers or swords. We should probably take both and learn them. So swords, we can hit up to 3 targets in front of us. Really good if we're looking to hit people near hallways. And then the rapier actually gives us a ranged move, which helps us deal with the stupid rock throwers easier. So now our weapons will, or our abilities change depending on what weapon we have. Which is kind of nice. So what I should probably do is assign this skill. Go to shortcut. We'll do Spiral and Penetrate. That should be good. Well, look at that damage. Oh, look at that damage and that range. What a godlike ability, chat. We don't care about what the enemy wants, so we're just gonna come on full screen. So Kirk has already completed his solo quest, so super easy, chat. Easy peasy. Ooh, now this is an ugly looking room. I think it's time we use a scroll. Let us, oh, guard scroll. What does that do? Oh, it's shield enhancement. Also, we want to save that for later. We use Whirl Scroll, why not? Our head is bound, which I think stops us from using scrolls. I think. Let's find out. Yeah, we can't use the scroll. So we got trolled. Guess I'll move over here. Oh, how nice of them to line up. So while we can't read any scrolls where our head is bound, we can still penetrate, so goodbye. Our legs are bound. They're trying to arm bind us. Get out of here. So what we should probably do is switch weapons and see if we could get more frog fluid for later. But we're taking a lot of damage. What we'll end up doing is I'm going to use the Kasumi lunch here. We did get that earlier. And we should be fine. There we go, quite a room. That could be a problem if we end up in the same kind of room as the gunner, because honestly, that was a lot of damage we took. But we'll recover some health on our way to the next area. Or we'll fight somebody that throws rocks. Man, he can hit from so far. Why can he hit from so far away? Chat, that's not okay. Only we should have long-range strikes. We'll just put our stabby blade out and let the enemy walk into it. Oh, I think he reduced our attack power due to the arm bind. Yeah, now these floors are starting to get brutal, but Kirk's almost leveled again, so we might be able to take advantage of that. Hey, extra money. Sealing sigil could be useful. Again, we'll be using Penetrate just because it does a lot more base damage than our other moves. It's trying to leg bind us. I don't really know why. We walked up to fight it. It probably shouldn't have done that. Now let's walk around the dungeon a bit so Kirk can get some health back. That way he is not in one-shot territory. I walked right into the trap. 10 out of 10, chat. So now it's just all about getting Kirk to the exit without dying. Oh, we got a free teleport out of jail. Nice. So in case it gets too difficult, we could just use the thread now to escape mid-combat. But we'll see. I don't think Kirk needs to run away at the moment. You sense a surge in energy, the monster power is increased. Oh, that could be very dangerous. How much will this do? Oh, that does a lot of damage. You know what, Kirk? We were talking about not running away, but nah, if they're gonna do 60 damage to you every turn, no way. No way are we clearing the rest of that dungeon. Get out of here. I don't mind taking 40 damage, but 60 full screen? Mm-mm. Gotta cut your losses, chat. But hey, Kirk got to level 10, so we'll take that. So we're gonna get the Guardian Hammer, increases vitality. As a reward for handing in the frog fluid. Receive 400 experience. Guardian Hammer can now be used. Good job. I bet that wasn't easy to come by. I'm sure the kid will be thrilled. Now we can also get the manual, so I don't remember what full gain manual is. I don't know if that's like buffs. I'm not sure. But we did unlock a new blast gauge for the Landsknecht. In full gain manual. Good job, that went well, I think. Really something taking down a monster like that on your own. No one can say there are any weak Landsknechts in your guild, that's for sure. Well done. Care for a bite to eat? No, not today. We got other things to do. Got another solo quest to do, chat. So this is going extremely well. I feel like we kind of got trolled by the first ones, but those were pretty easy in comparison. So Ryman's already level 11, so chat, we have our characters that have not even seen combat have out-leveled some of the people we've used. Do you see what I mean about like the forts being insane for experience? Like, why are they out-leveling our team? Makes no sense. Shake your head, chat. We didn't even use some of these characters. So we'll do solo gunner. And then one thing we have to make sure that we do is, because I pulled somebody out of a fortress, we should have a free slot. So we'll just have somebody else getting extra experience. Protector I don't need to get to a high level right away. Maybe we'll have Kirk gain extra experience, because why not? More unkillable. It's to encourage you to switch to them, maybe, so you don't always use the same team. Yeah, I feel like if you play solo, you will out-level the people in the fortresses, but if you play with more than 2, I feel like the people in the fortresses will start getting crazy experience compared to you. If you're playing with 4, I feel like the fortress does outpace experience-wise for whatever reason. We got a hand cannon, but I thought we got a new handgun from this. Oh, no, we just got some basic items. So his defense is kind of not good. Got chain greaves, which should make life a little easier. Yeah, his helmet also kind of sucks. Let's take a look at what we could purchase at the store, because we have almost 10,000 in cash. We really don't need this much money this early in the game. We can't even upgrade anything yet, or otherwise we would be spending it. Honestly, Legbind might be more generically useful. I might just go with this one, especially if, like, sleep is really broken, don't get me wrong, but also Legbind. Unless I combine Legbind with sleep. Suppose it doesn't matter. We'll just go for the most damage for now. So we'll take an extra 10 attack power, that should be fine. Is there anything else he could get armor-wise? Because his helmet kind of sucks. Okay, so we could replace the helmet with that, which is okay. So he can't use gloves. He can use boots, though. I think health-wise, he's actually not doing too bad. 95 is probably okay. But his defense definitely needs to go up if we want to not get one shot. So let's see how easy it is to forge something onto his current gun. I don't really want the strength ups. Oh, it requires Dolomite. Having random binds is kind of entertaining. I guess for now we can humor ourselves with the arm bind. Might as well disable all their skills. Then we'll just go for something non-optimal. Oh no, they all require Dolomite. Never mind then. We'll hold on to our stuff. Let's go put away some of our scrolls, because again, we don't need them at the moment. Don't need the backup weapons. We have light mace, which does have 22 attack and vitality, which is pretty high compared to the starting equipment. Don't need the scale jerkin. Don't need the demon breath on this character. Don't need an antidote pill. Don't need any of the eye drops. I don't even think we fought anything that has ever required the eye drops at this point. But eventually we'll need them, just not right now. We're still looking really good in terms of items. Let me put away some of these. This should be fine. We'll keep one icicle sigil just in case. Let's have a formal save and see how we do solo with the gunner. And then after that, that's all of the solo challenges completed. So we should definitely move on to the 4th dungeon, both to unlock the DOEs, as well as just to get more upgrades to our area. Oh, and we got the Kasumi lunch back. Nice. Awesome. Well, chat, we are just steamrolling the game at the moment with the solo challenges. And again, this is just leveling our party, so we're getting like an extra 5 to 10 health for when we go to fight the next boss. We do slightly more damage, we take slightly less damage. So we will definitely take it. Speaking of which, what skills does this character have? He is level 11. May attack twice when using a normal attack. Godlike. Increases chance of critical hits when using normal attacks. Godlike. Expertise, increased damage of critical hits when attacking with guns. Godlike. Well, chat, I mean, hey, we could just give ourselves elemental strikes already. Oh, it's already over, chat. Best character, chat. Let's get, we do Volt rounds. So now, chat, we have a gun that on hit can bind legs and bind arms, and it can potentially double hit, and it has an increased chance of critting, and crits do more damage. What a god, chat. Speaking of which... Oh, it's a critical hit, and he died off screen. That's about right. Oh, that enemy... Oh, it's playing peekaboo with me. Back to me. Yeah, we could definitely just be the world's best sniper. You know what's kind of crazy though, Chad, is you could basically shoot an almost infinite straight line. So if he had water walking, he could, for example, if he also had the dig ability, he could carve out that wall and stand in the pond over there and the enemies can't reach you. Gunners are very silly. They are quite fun, but as you imagine, it's not as fun if the enemy actually reaches you. Oh, I forgot to take the thing that lowers his hunger consumption. Also, I think I forgot to take his quest. So let's actually back out. False start, chat. Let's try again. I mean, we'll take the free... Nope, come on. Don't eat my input. There we go. I know, Gunner OP. Ninja can also do it with some extent with the kunai knives. They could just stand in the water where no enemy can physically walk to them. It is quite entertaining. There's nothing the AI can do with most enemies. There are things like the rock thrower mole that can hit you if you're playing ninja, but not the gunner. The gunner could just be wherever gunner wants. There's no fairness, Chad. There's only suffering. Let's make sure we take this. And finally, we're gonna see if there's any other rank 3 dungeon stuff we have not accepted. All this is for the 4th dungeon. There we go. So we get Supreme Bolt, so we get yet another attack skill. The Clawed Bolt was the monster that throws rocks, right? I guess that makes this a match between ranged fighters. It is true, that is annoying to deal with this character. Well, there's all kinds of monsters down there, not just moles, but they're like the ranged fighter's rival. You can't afford to lose this one. Your gunner's pride is at stake. You better come back with a win. Well, we'll try our best. Now we are ready to go forth and troll. Fortunately, it doesn't cost money to enter dungeons. As I know some games do make you pay money to explore, like for example Dragon's Crown made you pay money to go to certain areas, so that would have been a waste of time. But we don't mind just backing up one floor, just to make sure we get the quest. And hey, we got bonus experience. So yeah, the more the gunner levels, the more ludicrous the gunner becomes. They're like okay at level 1 to 9, but level 10, they just enter godhood. Oh look, chat, the enemy's leg bound, so it can no longer approach me. That's fair. Oh, hey, a free chest. The Klwang. It has agility and strength up. Ooh, that seems like a good weapon for us, chat. Why, thank you, Gunner, and your ludicrous range. Yeah, it'll take some time before we get to water walking boots, so we don't get to see the true levels of broken of this character yet. Although you can understand with his ability to double tap and the ability to apply binds on normal strikes, he is pretty godlike. Why does he do 200 damage with a melee move? like how unfair is that, chat? This character has a weaker weapon than Kirk, and he does like triple Kirk's damage. My mind is blown sometimes. This character can't tank hits though, so I can't use him the same way Kirk would be played. I have to semi-respect enemies. Ooh, I got paralyzed. That's not good. I'd like bounce something off screen. Oh. Like bound, can't reach me. Get out of here. Gunner the best, chat. Definitely firearm privilege. They're definitely OP. I still think some other classes are more fun to play solo. Like the ninja for me is still my favorite solo class, just because you can insta-kill a whole room. And while Gunner is really cheap, Gunner cannot just instantly kill an entire room with a skill. They don't really have like the AoE that the ninja does. So I still prefer that. Wow, that enemy just couldn't even reach us. How much does he need to level? 1,685? So if he's getting 200 plus experience a kill, he's getting anywhere between, let's say, 6 and 8 more fights to level? Ooh, there's a lot of enemies here. Ooh, throw rock. Ooh, this is kind of annoying. We'll respect the throw rock. Let's get a confused scroll down. Every other enemy I don't care about, but that's there. Oh, Ping's looking up the store. Okay, so we've killed most of the enemies, and it made the mole move quicker, or closer to us, which is what we want. No mercy indeed. It lost its attack buff before it could reach us. What a killing frenzy, Jesus. This character, chat, is, something. As I hear Samba being played. Ooh, I didn't line up with the enemy. Or did I? Where is he at? There he is. Oh, we bound his arms. We bound his arms, so he's actually not able to throw rock, which is what I wanted to show off, but we crit, so we killed him anyway. So hey, we're allowed to advance into... Technically, we could leave and go back to town. But let's not do that, because this character could very easily clear up this dungeon. And again, that gives everybody else more experience. Hey, you weren't here a moment ago. You're a cheater. Oh, we missed our first hit, but then we leg bound him. Oh boy, chat. What a series of events. Yeah, as long as this character doesn't get surrounded, we should be fine. Ooh, sleeping gas. That would have been really, really bad if that was an enemy, a room filled with enemies. We got a little lucky there. Sleeping trap is one of the worst, as you can imagine. Because you don't wake up when struck, chat. You do take like a couple of turns to wake up. So it is quite brutal. Oh, we acquired light hardwood, and he's leveled to level 12. I mean... Honestly, at this point, chat, I might just level up the double hit. Why not, chat? Free damage. The AI is more likely to use the normal attack anyway. Oh, stupid claw. The damage is insane. Love it, chat. I love it. Hello, quick salve. We'll take advantage of that. I still can't believe we're at max TP as well. Like, I just have no reason to use this. Oh, there's a double chest in the background. Let's use a quick salve to reach it. There's enemies in the way. Okay, because we use quick salve, we're able to take both of these. So we got the light mace and the floret. The floret has an okay amount of hit bonus, and again, the light mace is a pretty solid item. So we don't really have anything of that tier or bludgeoning damage. Goodbye, every enemy. So we got a paralysis pill in case we're fighting something nasty. Like the Fanged Vine, for example, does take a few hits to kill. So we could throw it at the Fanged Vine just to get more hits. Oh, speaking of nasty. Hello, nasty room. Let's see. Guess we could whirl scroll it. No, that's too weak. Let's use a confused scroll. Now we'll use whirl scrolls. That way we're not struck as we go to use these. Because again, AoE is not his forte. So much damage. So they should be pretty weak to basically one-shot territory. So I should be okay. He needs 2,000 experience to level. Well, at the rate he's killing things, I think we'll get it. So I wonder how many of our other party members are going to go above level 12 at this point, since we've just been messing around with the gunner. Ooh. Hello, monster in the hallway. Thank you, double activation normal strike. You just did 130 damage on a normal attack. That didn't really seem that fair, but we'll take it. Oh, wait. He's in an angle I can't really hit him. Let's retreat for now. Yeah, he's at a bad angle. Now we'll punish him. Let's arm snipe him. Or we'll just kill him instantly. Apparently the whole room is chasing us into this hallway. That's fine. Arm binding could be annoying if we were using gun skills. So that just lock us out of a lot of things. But again, if we focus on the ability to double strike, like that did 200 damage. Like that to me is just completely crazy. They should not have had the double strike ability whatsoever. That should have gone to the fighter. Wow, I can't believe this. We're max TP, max FP. Are we actually just gonna clear the dungeon with this character? Because I mean, every time we get experience with this character, I believe it is split with other people. Okay, their damage is up. So we have to be a little more careful. But on the flip side, items should be slightly better now. And again, we have a thread to escape in case anything gets too dangerous for us. Infusion pill, light scrolls. We got 2 light scrolls, we might as well use one. What's in the dungeon? Ooh, blinking chest and lots of items. And we'll go this way first. Ooh, that enemy... Ooh, they're doing a lot of damage. Well, let's retreat a little bit. Oh, he can Revenge Blade through there? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not realize he could Revenge Blade from there. That was kind of scary. Yeah, that's a problem. Fortunately, we have Volt to deal with him. We're gonna back up slightly. I'll check how many Yggdrasil leaves I have. But we did level, so that's a little better. Well, this enemy's asleep. Good. Now we could kill him without any resistance. The way of the hero. It's like the enemy's asleep, let's kill him. Okay, so I did lose one of my auto revives. So that is the downside. If I was playing as the fighter, he probably would have survived that. So I no longer have a revive item, so I have to be pretty careful. I want to at least go for the blinking treasure, and then from there, we'll use light scroll to determine whether or not we want to continue. And again, because we keep leveling, I guess I could do another elemental strike. I don't really want to focus on these per se. Just thinking what he should get overall. Perform a number of attacks on enemies within the room. Or I could just keep focusing on double. You know what? I'll focus on normal attacks for now. As long as I have one elemental strike, I think I'm good. Range stab attack that hits all enemies in a cone shape area. That's not too bad for AoE. So yeah, we have to be very careful since their damage is now very, very high. I'm seeing if I can lure them out of the room without entering it. So that way the treasure chest doesn't count down. Okay, I think that worked. Got a barrette. Which I think is an increase of armor for us. So the current kettle hat, I think, just adds tech, and this adds tech TP and fire resistance. So we'll take that extra 2 defense. As you can see, we do take a lot of damage with him. Also, look at the upper right-hand corner. Look how many monsters are in there. What is that? I'm actually curious enough to go back to that room. Just look at that, chat. Look how many dots are there. Oh, there's an enemy slowly approaching. Nice try. Hey, another enemy's trying to hunt us down. So we can see their strategies are starting to change compared to the other floors, which is kind of a neat thing to see. Also, there are just so many monsters in this room. Well, they're all asleep. We're gonna enter the room and then leave. So I just want to see what we can pull. We have Volt Rounds, which deals with one of the more annoying enemy types in the game. So again, we will gladly just kill these enemies. So we killed some of the enemies in this room. Again, we'll just kind of poke our head in and then leave, and hopefully that'll be good enough. So this is the recommended strategy when you're dealing with a room like this and you don't want to go in right away. Speaking of which, wow, we're getting so much experience. Ooh, that could have been very dangerous for us. Fortunately, we had better defense. Oh, and we got the leg bind, so he can't even reach us. Okay, free kill, chat. He can't reach us with anything. Awesome. So we cleared out that room and almost leveled again. Oh, there's more enemies spawning in here? I mean, we'll take it, chat. Whatever. I mean, if we're gonna level off of this, why not, right? So this character is 100% ready for the next dungeon. He's gonna hit 14. Oh, man. So we don't even technically need a Rune Master because he's able to do some elemental damage. So he's pretty good from a solo standpoint, just because of the fact that he could do every type of damage except for, I think, Cut and Bludgeon, but he could do all the elementals. So he leveled yet again, chat. What an absolute god. Yeah, darn right we want activation rate up. Oh, this is how we're gonna play him. We should probably have one that's more focused on, like, elemental bullets, so having another gunner at some point would probably be good for us. There's some enemies here looking to stop us, but again, we're now at 113 health. We're looking pretty good. Oh? Fog enshrouds you and you feel faint. You have stayed in the zone too long. Oh, so the game can punish you for taking too long on a floor. I think that's the first time that has ever happened. We were just killing for so long, chat. The game is like, okay, you're clearly power leveling here. You need to stop. Oh, game, you tried. So yeah, we're gonna leave because that'll stat down us. Ooh, we got something called the Teleport Sigil. That one's a really interesting one because this allows you to have rapid travel. Because you could just fling this across the room, and if it hits an enemy, you'll end up right next to them, which is pretty useful for the Protector, actually. Or if you're trying to get chests at the far end of the room. Oh, hey! We've encountered a new NPC, so I'm glad we decided to continue. So she's saying, welcome to the Red Lion shop. Is this your first time here? How delightful! New faces are always welcome. Here at the shop, I buy and sell items as well as offer melding services. What you see lined up on the floor is my merchandise. Pick up what you want to buy, then come and talk to me. If you want to sell, drop an item on the floor and talk to me for my price. I should explain melding too. If you take enchanted weapons or shields and meld them, it increases their power. Note that forging effects aren't melded. Just talk to me if you'd like to meld something. It costs money, of course. Oh, huh? You're surprised I could do business in a dungeon? Oh, I have my bodyguards, so be sure not to get up to mischief. And don't get me involved in your battles. I'm no adventurer, so I faint easily. If that happens, you'll regret it. So, have you come in today to buy or to sell? So we should probably see what she has for sale. She has a brilliance belt. She's got an armory scroll. That's actually kind of worth taking. And we'll deposit... Let's see, we don't really need the kettle hat. Don't really need these. Yggdrasil leaf? Oh, we'll take that. That's a good purchase. We need as many of those as we could get. We got the firebolt sigil. Don't really need that. Don't really need the paralysis pill, so we could drop that. Horde scroll. Instantly gathers all items left on the floor in the zone around the user. That is interesting, but I don't think I want to pay for it. We'll take the armory scroll, though, because, again, that's always worth it. We'll drop some confusion pills. One thing you want to be extremely careful about is do not leave this room without paying her money, or she will come and hunt you down. And she will win, chat. She will win big time if you try to steal from her. There are ways to kill her and gimmick her out, but we are way too early in the game to do that. So for now, we're just going to drop items to sell. Yeah, if she dies in combat, oh boy, it is really, really bad news for you. You do not want to have that happen. If I think that she's going to get involved in combat, I will just teleport out of dungeon rather than risk it. I believe once she's hostile to you, whether you steal from her or do things like get her killed, she'll revive and she'll come back with guard dogs. And those guard dogs are like level 80 or something ridiculous, and they will do hundreds of damage and just one-shot us. There's really no counterplay to it. We just kind of die. So let's talk to her. So we'll exchange some money. So she should be good to go. We've sold items. And we can now leave. I always get really concerned when I leave. I'm like, I want to make sure we definitely sold the item, or we are dead as a player character. Ooh. That enemy struck us from extremely far away, and I think we just got arm bound, which really sucks. So I can't use my bolt shot due to the bind. So these enemies are actually fairly dangerous. Oh, we got the leg bind, it's over. Leg bind, can't reach us. And since that enemy's asleep, we'll walk backwards and get another hit. He increases attack power, but it doesn't matter. We're too godlike. Let's go recover some TP, which we did start actually using it, which is nice. Welcome to the Red Lion shop. Oh, we want to get out of here immediately. I don't want to mess with her. Let's just leave. We'll show off what happens if we make her angry at some point, but it's not worth getting the game over and losing all of our items. It's 100% not worth it. Oh, this is a horrible room. And that killed me for entering the room. Fortunately, we did buy the Yggdrasil leaf. So we are absolutely going to walk backwards and leave this area. So you can see these enemies do a ton of damage. We don't really want to mess with that. Yeah, this is where, like, if only we had slightly more defense, we could have survived that. We still might end up making up the Yggdrasil leaf, though. That's not a big deal. I'm glad we did purchase it, though, because getting a game over there would have sucked. They're just binding me repeatedly. Stop that. How are we doing experience-wise? Wow, we've almost hit 15 again. Picked up a sleep scroll. Okay, that's pretty good. 2 sleep scrolls for Yggdrasil Leaf. That's not too bad, actually. Because again, getting a sleep scroll is like just saying, I refuse to die. The only thing we have to worry about is that revenge attack, because it does a lot of damage. We're just going to poke our head in and then leave. Yeah, we want to make sure not to pull them too far. As I stated before, she will get very angry at us if she gets involved in combat. I think we'll see what the next floor is like. Maybe we'll get some more experience and or free items. It's always worth at least looking at the next floor, if nothing else. Even if you don't end up going there. Ooh, that was really risky. I could actually die in this room. Yeah, let's leave this room. Let's go ahead and use a Volt round. We're gonna make sure we get a little more health back. Oh, that was a dead end anyway. That's a shame. Well, he called to arms instead of Revenge Blade, which I will gladly take, because I do not like the Revenge Blade. Hey, we leveled again, chat. We're level 15. That's fair, right? He was level 11 when he walked in here, and he went up 4 levels. You know what? Might as well just improve Double Strike. I don't need Scatter Shot at the moment. So again, if we just get slightly more health, we might survive the double Revenge Blade. 119 health is actually a decent amount. I also think we went up a defense point because we did level, so that'll help. And keep in mind, this is where the enemy's attack power is boosted. If we went back to the beginning of the dungeon, I don't think anything could kill this character. Also, I think as we revive, we lost the food effect, because I noticed we only have 100 in the food meter. I mean, if this is what they want to do, I'm not going to not shoot at them. Picked up another light scroll. Speaking of which, we should use it to see what's in here. Lots of blinking treasure. I am so glad we did not go back, chat. Look at how many things we could have missed. Got the frog cheek, because of course. Let's go this way and acquire a new item. We have 8 free slots, so we should be able to very easily pick this up. Got Studded Mail. Unfortunately, I don't think we can equip that, but we could take a look at the stats on it. Oh, it's just 12 in Elemental Resist. I mean, I guess that's okay. It does have Anti-Cut, which could be useful on certain enemies. That is one other thing to consider, if other than health. Whether or not that does that. Actually, do I want to go this? No, I want to go the other way. Let's go down, because that's... No, let's go left, because that's closest to the blinking treasure. There's a lot of enemies in that room, so we might get one-shot by the dragonfly. I'm not really sure. We'll try to do peekaboo, though, to eliminate some enemies. Speaking of which... I think these enemies are sleeping or something, but we'll get some health back. Yeah, let's get some health back. We got a new type of sword. We'll take a look at that in a moment. What a monster, chat. Is he just gonna clear this whole dungeon solo? Oh my gosh, what a monster. Okay, so let's see what this item is. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Well, Kirk, I hope you're ready for the Sleep Blade, because you now have a Sleep Rapier. Well, goodbye, all challenge. Thank you, amazing item drop. So every time he hits somebody in melee, he just has a chance of putting them to sleep. So he could just wail on them forever, and there's nothing they can do about it. Let's try exiting. I also just can't believe we're level 15 already. Man, Gunner is so OP, chat. Like, again, things like the Protector are viable solo. And I still like Ninja, as I said before, but man, Gunner is just very silly. The only downside right now is his defense is terrible. No cheers, only dreams. We're gonna back up slightly and deal with these. So again, these spiders would be difficult to deal with because if we were a spellcaster, if they headbound us, it's basically over. We actually hit the bottom of the dungeon. Wow. Chad, he actually cleared the whole dungeon. We're gonna get into a fight though. As long as I have over 100 health, we should be okay. I mean, I might as well get the party more experience before we go any further. So we're very close to leveling, actually. Huh. Man, the fact that we could just double tap on our normal attack is just so unfair with how good this gun is. Ooh, Revenge Blade. What an annoying attack. We'll punish him for his hubris with Volt Rounds. And yes, Chad, I did take Volt Rounds specifically to kill the Dragonfly. I knew they would be annoying, so I'm like, I only need one element, it's fine. Everything else we'll just shoot to death. It's fair. We're back at full health. Not sure how many dragonflies are here. Oh, there's a mole. Let's respect the mole. We're gonna take a look into the room and then leave. We could kill anything that tries to approach us. Oh, he's leg bound, so he can't even reach us. We're gonna walk backwards to get out of the rock range. One more walk backwards. Excellent. And he leveled again. What a god, chat. Actually, we should have a contest. What do you think our highest level character is? What do you think, chat? What level do you think they are? Given that this character is now 16. I think our highest level was 12 when we went to go leave. Well, thank you for joining, Yantos. I do appreciate the company. Hope you had a fun time, and we'll be playing some Castlevania later tonight. Oh, he's asleep. Oh, look, it's a rare Fanged Vine because he's glowing. Oh, he died anyway. It doesn't matter. Just what a god, chat. What an absolute god. And now he's got a lot of health. How much is his defense now? Yeah, so he went from 34. Actually, he started the dungeon with 32 defense. He's up to 36. So he'll take one less damage per multi-hit, which is good. And he also has like 5 or 6 more health. Silliness, chat. Wow, we bound his legs and arms, and then we just shot him repeatedly. I'm assuming that was a rare spider. That took quite a few hits. Oh, there's enemies in this room. Monstrous, chat. Yeah, especially since Kirk has now been sitting in the fortress. He is way more than ready for this upcoming encounter. Oh boy. Let's leave. We did extremely well, chat. We died a couple times with him, but that's to be expected. He is solo gunner with no defense. But on the flip side, he did kill the entire dungeon in revenge. So we are most definitely handing in that quest. Learn Supreme Bolt. Earn 200 experience, why not? Return the key item Supreme Bolt Manual. Good job, so you won the sniper duel, huh? Just what I expect from a gunner in your guild. I don't know how strong this Supreme Bolt skill you got is, but it must be pretty strong if it's a secret skill. I'd like to try using it once. What if I used my food as bullets? Maybe it'd become a supreme dish? I don't think that's how that works. So is there anything else we could do in the 3rd dungeon, or is everything just constantly do the 4th dungeon? Ooh, we have so many things. Okay, so there's one where we just have to do a solo travel. We're not going to do that right now. One where we have to find the Sovereign. Yeah, I guess we could do some of these. We're not ready for the solo 4th dungeon yet. But we could get any of the ones that require some items. Let's go pick these up. She's an adventurer, but that doesn't mean she can't want to look her best. I know how she feels. You get it too, right? Well, even if you don't, get it done. We'll trade manual for fur. Oh, we can learn Sonic Dance. You do the Sonic Dance. I imagine it ends up being a shouting "You're too slow" repeatedly while running in place. Let's see. Are Sovereign will be adventuring? Did someone bring him back? Sure. We could do that one while we're there. So we're gonna have to do the 4th dungeon twice. So one, we're just gonna find the Sovereign, and then the second time we'll actually do the boss. So I think it's time we switch up the party a bit. I think we've seen a lot of powers from different characters. The client is that prince's attendant. The prince wanted to see the Amber Yggdrasil, so he came here to sightsee. But he came in disguise without escorts. No wonder that old lady's worried. It'd be a disaster if he croaked. Think if this is doing a good deed. That old lady's gonna have a heart attack if we don't bring him back fast. Let's see, chat. Oh, no. Oh, no, we already completed this one. I thought we missed the 2nd dungeon quest. I was gonna be so sad, but we didn't miss it. Okay, we're good. So we have 2 more quests we could potentially take. This one we could do unlimited times. Hopefully we can accept each of these. The celebration quest we did last time was pretty popular, so we decided to have another one. The district chairman is over the moon. He was neglecting his business to try and think of the next target. Well, humor him if you can, huh? The reward's not too shabby. Hopefully we can accept this last quest. Indeed we can. This is a request from me. I've got a new dish in mind, and I want to try a poison haifa in it. You're not worried about the poison, are you? It'll be fine. The amber I'll use will neutralize it. If you're ever in the 4th dungeon, maybe you could get one for me. Don't go out of your way on my account. So we are doing extremely well. We'll have to come back for the solos. I think that's a good thing. We'll do like mostly a solo focus, and then we'll do the party focus. But I think we'll do one last party focus, and then I think it'll be a good stopping point for now. Let's not go in solo to the 4th dungeon. So let's see, chat. What level are we going to be? I imagine somebody might be as high as 14, but I'm thinking more people are going to be 13. Let's see how accurate that is. Let's edit the party. Oh, Kirk's only level 11. Wow, I would have thought Kirk would have power leveled more. Huh. Oh, we do have some 13s. So Yantos and Rob are now competing at the same level. M Crazy's level 2, got Ping at level 11, got Reen at level 13. Okay. I mean, they were only like, what, level 11 earlier? So getting 2 extra levels for this dungeon is pretty beneficial to us. Now I have to decide what party we should be using to proceed. So things I know about the upcoming dungeon. Actually, let me take a look at this. Do we have enough to deal with the upcoming enemy? We should probably take a medic with us, because we're probably going to try to solo down a boss. We might leave Yantos in his fortress. It'll just be the ongoing joke. He's just forever a god. We should probably take Ryman with us, because he's very overpowered. Maybe we could bring Jonas with us? Oh, did I not make Jonas as a character? I thought I did. Oops. My bad if I didn't do that. Huh, I guess I didn't. I thought I did. Maybe I just selected and didn't confirm. Well, that's awkward. Yeah, that was an oops. I didn't realize I didn't do that. My bad, chat. I thought he had been leveling the whole time. No, he has to have been leveling. Wait a minute. No, because I gave him items earlier, I thought. Oh, he's just in a fortress. That's why I couldn't see him right away. He was in a fortress. Okay. So it moved him in the party order. Never mind. We probably have Jonas with us. So we'll put him here. We got the Gunner, which is OP. Let's see. Probably use Kirk. So we have all sorts of binds with this character, so he alone is pretty good. And we should probably take a mage, maybe? Because I'm thinking what'll happen is that next session we'll end up doing ninjas, and I also just want to explore in general. So I'm just thinking about how this will work out. We'll take Rob for now. So we have 4 characters, or 5 characters technically, that are not in a fortress. So whoever we didn't select, we could end up moving into the next dungeon to help us out. So 2 protectors is not too bad. I could technically make my character show up there, although I should probably give him equipment or something. Just thinking about it. we'll try this party for now. As I said before, we're going to be playing around with the party order a lot, and we're going to come more than once here. So I think I just want to deal with specifically the DOE. I'm just thinking about if I want to change the party up at all. Yeah, we'll put Jonas in one time, and then I think what we'll do is we'll probably switch in to have, like, Chris or somebody as the follow-up. Just thinking about it. So for now, let's have our strongest party go in. So if we need a gunner party, let's do something like this. Because if Kirk attacks while Ryman's there, he improves Ryman's damage for no reason. And I do feel like having an Elementalist is really good with that, because that also increases everybody's attack anyway, so Ryman's damage goes through the roof, as does Kirk's. And then I think at some point I should probably join the party. So maybe we'll have a party where I end up being involved. Again, we'll be playing around with a lot of different squads. So don't worry, if you don't see yourself in this time, we're definitely going to end up using you, because I'm thinking we're going to be doing the solo ninja challenge after we do this dungeon. And again, if we're looking to just clear materials in general, I will be bringing the ninja quite often here. Oh, I can change the formation. I think what I want to do is manage members. I need some skills. Definitely need some skills. So I focused more on... I guess I could just max free energy. Maybe I'll have him do lightning versus ice. Make him a little different. We'll use Storm Room, I think. So it paralyzes all adjacent enemies. That could be fun. So something like this could be good. I'll avoid the TP bonus. We'll just use free energy. And again, I really don't want to pump the cost of anything. So we'll leave this as is for now. We'll get the 2 proficiencies here, because it increases everybody's attack and defense. So we don't really need a protector per se, because this character does raise our overall stats. And I'll leave his other stats like that for now. I'll think about what I want to do with his other skill points. Kirk has an extra point. Maybe we'll do Power Break on Kirk, so that way he could tank a bit easier. And then we'll make him also get the Elemental Break at some point. Now, Rob has leveled quite a bit too, so we'll make him get Revive, Full Heal. I don't think this is I don't think Expertise is as useful, because I think it only applies to other allies, but we'll put points into it for now. Recovery amount up? Maybe. Oh, we can learn the Party Heal. That's extremely useful, actually, if we don't have a tank. So now he could just heal everybody, in case everybody's in the front line. So instead of reviving with 1 health, they can come back with more health. So we could improve Revive to full heal us, which is actually pretty silly. And finally we have the Gunner, which will sub out eventually. I want to get a feel for how much damage these people are doing. We'll level up our Pinpoint Strike just to get more crits, because why not? I do feel like we need some elemental attacks here, so I'm just thinking about if anything else needs to be changed before we dive into the first floor of the dungeon. We'll probably swap Rob lower. Jonas should be at the end. Kirk should be in the front. Wait, how do we select the default leader? Oh, R. Okay, there we go. Well, Kirk is the leader again. So we'll kind of experiment what we feel works the best. I definitely want to level the ninja a bit more, so we might end up with a melee squad towards the bottom. But if the Sovereign works out okay without completely breaking the game, we could end up having him as like the alternate character. Because technically if we have like a ninja, Kirk, and the Wanderer, for example, if I pick Ziggy as the 4th slot, he can buff everybody's defense, so you don't need a protector. He could buff the whole party's attack, and he could give elemental damage to every party member. So that makes them cover all their bases pretty well. So we'll just start with this squad, and we'll move on to the next one. We'll see how it feels. Let's enter the dungeon, chat. We'll go to the Haunted Woods. The maze where the DOE is once attacked as Larga appeared. Since then, it has been used as a watch post to fend off future attacks. So there we go. I love there's just a square on the chat. Symbol not recognized. Well, we're now entering the Haunted Woods. So I believe the area after this is where I did mostly solo play, if I'm not mistaken. This is the Guildmaster speaking. Before you go further, I wanted to discuss how to use forts to ward off DOEs. The first way is to use an unmanned fort. DOEs will destroy these upon encountering them, then retreat to lower levels. If protecting us Larga is your main goal, that should suffice. As long as you rebuild afterwards, a basic fort will hold it off. Another way is to deploy guards to the fort. When a battle against the DOE begins at the fort, you may command the guards posted there or give them your items. If they withstand the siege, the fort remains, but this is no easy feat. You will no doubt suffer many setbacks. Should you fail to hold the fort against a DOE, it will be destroyed, but the DOE will at least be driven off. After a loss, the guards will return to your guild. There will be no loss of items or equipment. A fort is the basic line of defense against DOEs. Don't engage with them with your party just yet. No, we're definitely engaging them with our party. Your objective right now is not to fight the DOEs. It is to explore the lowest floors while protecting the village. Oh, get out of here. We're fighting a DOE. So let's see. We look at the map. We don't want to build a fort here because if this fort falls, it's way too close to the village. So we would want to do it at least one floor down. So we'll hold off for now. Rick has picked up money. We got the kill squad going. Oh hey, an enemy that's basically resistant to our abilities. I need to... Maybe he's weak to lightning. No, he's not. What is he weak to then? So not fire. Is he weak to ice? Huh. I'm not sure what he was weak to, but he still died. And that's all that matters. I think our squad's looking pretty good overall. Oh, I want to make sure everybody's skills are assigned shortcuts. That's what I was looking to do. So we want to make sure everything is here. I like the dramatic music for the Haunted Woods. It's like, is it ominous enough yet? Okay, so Calm Breath. Oh, Calm Breath fully restores user health. That's not too bad. But hey, we got something that the Rune Master only can use. Unleash a powerful untyped attack on all enemies in the room. So we got a nuke. Well, instead of healing and refresh, let's get the full heal. Maybe a party revive. Let's see, did he learn a blast gauge? He did. Medical Miracle. Restore full HP to all allies in the room and dispel any negative effects. Okay, so we got a more defensive one. So he could learn... Oh wow, I didn't. That's right, I didn't even assign any shortcuts to him. What a god. Didn't even need him, chat. Let's see. Can learn Supreme Bolt. Projectile with a 5-space range that paralyzes the target and sends it flying. Okay, so we have a single target strike. And finally, Urk should have a new ability. Technically I have Vanguard, but I probably won't use this ability, because he'll end up being the leader more often than not. Full gain. Powerful cut attack that targets all enemies in the room. Okay, so we have an AoE clear, and we have an untyped damage clear. We have a lot of different ways we could take advantage of our allies. Also, I just realized I didn't really get rid of any of the items we're holding. That was a big mistake. So we're gonna run out of room pretty quickly. We'll see if we can upgrade while we're here with anything. Oh. I lose some TP, but I get a lot of defense. That might actually be worth it. Normally I would not do that, but I think for our purposes, we just don't want to get one shot. Forest here used Lightning Call? What a jerk. Very dramatic music, chat. What are we doing on other things? So we have a lot of sigils. Let's use a light scroll. What else is on this floor? Oh, there's a shop in front of us. Oh, this is fortuitous. Welcome to the Red Lion shop. I mean, I'll definitely take this, because we have way too many items. Let's see. Don't need a poison pill. Let's drop that. Hopefully our allies are not dumb and pick it up, because that would make me very upset. Don't need a paralysis pill. Okay, they won't pick it up while they're in the shop. Normally they will do that, that's why I state that. But yeah, that's right, we have some weapons we could potentially equip with the other characters. Don't really need the Floret, we could just get rid of that. Forward scroll, don't need that at the moment. Nullify scroll, removes all buffs from enemies. Tempting. Forward scroll, shocking sigil, sleep scroll. Sleep scroll is actually really cheap. Should just take it. 40 gold, that's worth it. Another drizzle leaf, yeah, we should also buy that. And in return, let's drop the studded mail, as I probably will not use it. We could get bread. Okay, let's take spare bread just in case. Bash charm. Charm that reduces the damage of any bash attack sustained. Interesting, but I don't really need that at the moment. Let's sell the items to her. So we got a little bit of cash, and then we used most of that to pick up the Yggdrasil leaf. And we went basically neutral in cash, while limiting some of our junk items. Speaking of which, Kirk should have a big upgrade in the inventory. Oh, look at that. Kirk is gonna break 100 attack power and he auto-sleeps. Yeah, we're gonna be fine. Darn, if we had water walking, we could have shortcut down there. I don't think whatever's down there is worth getting. So here's a floor that might be worth putting a fort on. Let's actually go ahead and do so. So you could see we could get more powerful equipment for doing this. Let's go ahead and build the fort here. The fort's present, the dungeon layout is locked. That's fine. Lightning call, targeting random allies. Too bad for them, we are too strong. Also, I realized I didn't take any food items before coming here, but it doesn't really matter. We should be okay. We got a full squad. We should be able to tank basically anything. So there's the next floor, which is tempting. Safety scroll. I don't recall what that does. Let's take a look at that. Destroys all traps in the zone, whether or not they've been found. More useful if we get into monster rooms. Or monster houses, I mean. Oh, random character. Hello. There you are, it's me, Kira. Did I surprise you? I snuck out here to follow you. What happened? Oh, are you mad because I followed you? We could technically invite her to the guild. I would want another gunner. The downside is we don't have any free spots. Glad I ran into you. You don't seem like your usual self when you're here. You're more awesome than usual. So I think that's twice now we've bumped into her. Because I do remember that line from the previous time. Oh, time for Kirk to deliver all the stabs. Ooh, paralysis pill. Got trolled. Yeah, use refresh on Kirk. Thank you, Rob. I'm just curious, why is the Rune Master not attacking? Is he disabled or something? No, they're enabled, he just doesn't feel like doing them. Whatever. Got a confused scroll. So we haven't come across our other target. We are getting kind of low down into the floors. Which, I mean, like, this squad could probably handle the bottom floor, don't get me wrong. Oh, this floor would have been the better floor to do it on. Oh well. Not much we could do about that now. Fort is now complete. Let's go ahead and use our fort. Yeah, and because we built the search fort, we could see we could also build a fort down there to cut off enemies. So let's go ahead and put more people in here for levels. So I think I'll put me. We'll put one of the Callums in there. And we'll put Granite, and then we'll put Anne there. So that way we have a big front line and a lot of AoE damage. So there we go. I know, one of the Callums. Use healing on Jonas? Sure. I want to just make sure our medic has basically full TP. Ryman doesn't really need bonus TP. He's good enough as is. If he's TP-less, it doesn't matter. Whereas, like, Kirk having the ability to hit at a further distance is very important. So far we haven't triggered the sleep effect of our weapon, but we're putting them to sleep a very different way. So I suppose that also works. Ooh, blinking item. Inventory too full? Ugh, annoying. What could we get rid of? So many items, chat. Light scroll? Let's use the light scroll. Nothing else really worth going for. We got another gun. Whoa, that attack power, 45? Whoa, chat. Why couldn't we get this for a different weapon type? Gunner doesn't need 45 attack damage, come on. Well, I guess we have our boss weapon, chat, I guess. We just want to nuke a boss. I don't think anything in here is really worth using. I mean, we could eat the bread that we bought just to restore the FP. So let's go down here. The game is warning me the DOE indicator is a light blue, so I believe there is a DOE spawn somewhere. And because we have the search for it, we can see ahead several floors. Oh, this is kind of a horrible room. Let's use a confuse scroll. I mean, fortunately, double hitting the claw beetle does seem to work, since it only seems to take 2 damage. We'll do that. We're basically holding off the entire army. Claw beetle's almost dead. Ice Lance activated, not too shabby. Bound all of its stats, that's fair. Oh, he's using cover, so it was blocking for the ally automatically. I was wondering what was happening there. Use refresh on Kirk? Sure. Oops, forgot to re-aim, but that's okay. Aiming optional, chat. So I believe we need the poison spore from that monster for one of the quests. Picked up a paralysis pill. Don't really need that, but we'll take it. I mean, I guess I can restore his TP if it's already capped. Jonas can already get away with free spells pretty often, so I don't expect his meter to really drop at all for quite some time. Let's see, let's go this way. Got lightning called. We haven't come across the quest giver, which is a little concerning. Oh, hey, the sleep activated. That's fair. Kirk getting that free kill. Hey, we got enough for the other manual. Nice. So far, this is going extremely well. I mean, honestly, if we make it to the boss, we might as well do the boss. I mean, we have everything we need. We have a character that could do every bind. Kirk can power break, which I think counts towards debuffs. That's all we really need? So now you can see that the DOE indicator has gone yellow. So we're getting very, very, very close to a DOE. Once it's red, I think it's within visual range. Which for us means we have to be on the same floor, or because the search for it can see 3 tiles ahead, we can view if it takes an alternate route. Goodbye. Ooh, that bolt. Oh, that bolt shot does so much damage. Oh no, Kirk was poisoned. Oh, but Rob healed him. Never mind, we're good. So we're out of inventory space. I'm just assuming whatever stupid monster tried to fight us off screen was just shot to death. I think we're okay there. Is there anything else we could use for more abilities? I mean, I guess I could use another light scroll. We have a lot of sigils, which I don't really need at the moment. Oh, hey, blinking scroll. I was thinking about going down to the next floor immediately, but we'll detour over there. Kirk putting things to sleep. Goodbye, Soldier B. Rest in peace. Speaking of which, how are we doing experience-wise? Oh, Jonas is almost leveled again. That could be useful. So far, very little has been able to hurt Kirk, which is a good sign. We acquired Studded Mail. Rob has been poisoned and slowed. How unfortunate. Yes, Rob. Cure yourself. There we go. So we'll take more chopping points down, because why not? Looked like we got a new armor. Is that better than this one? We lose a lot of attack power, though. So the question is, do I make Kirk become tankier so he doesn't take as much damage and then give the other item to another character? That's a tough call. Like, how much of a defense difference would it be if I did something like this? Like, I want to give the Kazik to one of the ninjas, for example. Like, we'll take the small defense increase. I guess that's okay. It would be nice if Kirk can just tank the world. I mean, Kirk is taking the Fanged Vine pretty easily. They're doing very little to Kirk. This is very useful, actually. Oh, Jonas finally leveled. There we go. Slightly better stats overall. Oops, wrong menu. We have Jonas learn. Guess I can make him learn Fireball. That should be sufficient for now. I think for now we'll try to go down a floor, but I think we have really good odds of encountering the DOE. It will generally advance a floor whenever we advance a floor, so we don't have to worry about it skipping us, per se. We should always encounter it before it's able to skip. Kirk took a lot of damage there, but fortunately Rob should heal us if we get too much more injured. Yes, use healing on Kirk. There we go. It's just turning into a slaughter. It's very little these enemies can do, chat. Okay, let's see if the DOE's on this floor or not. Apparently not, it's still yellow. Oh, Ryman, you didn't need to hit level 17, come on. You're the only character that doesn't need levels. Right, chat? Oh boy. Well, what could we have him learn? Oh, more crit? Yeah, crit rate up, why not, chat? You can now learn Snipe. Stab attack with 5 space range that doesn't miss. That's fine. I do remember spamming Ricochet when I played a lot. I did like Ricochet. Our inventory is too full. I didn't want to do this, but I really need to... free up this item spot. Let's go ahead and use the Armory Scroll to improve our weapons. Because otherwise these are just super dead inventory spots. And we'll buff the Gunner's damage, since he does benefit the most probably from it. And he got the better bonus too, so Kirk I think got a +1 just then, but I believe the other one got a +3. So yeah, his total damage is now much higher, so we should be good. We have a World Scroll. Again, we haven't really come into a room we couldn't handle, so our team is pretty balanced. And by balanced, I mean unfair. Kirk just put the target to sleep again, because of course he did. Even Rob was going in. Oh, he did Broken Horn, which I feel like happens if you do bash attacks more often, but I could be mistaken. too full to pick up the glutton scroll. Let's throw this for now. And let's use the glutton potion on Kirk. There we go, because we've been mostly having him as the leader, because he is the front line. So far I haven't really had a need to use any of Kirk's TP. He's just fine the way he is. But we'll definitely want to get kills as we progress here. Just because if we could just squeeze out a couple levels or two, that could end up being a lot of damage for us. Speaking of which, how are we doing experience-wise? Oh, Rob's about to level. That's good. More healing for us, I assume. Annoying waves. Wait, an attack. Speaking of which, if we take a look at the map... Okay, so the enemy would have to go through this area. So technically, if we were to make another fort, this one right here or this space would both be really good. We never want to build a fort on one of these because the boss could bypass it, and that would be terrible. That would just be a really dumb way to game over. Ooh. Gunner is kind of low on TP. Let's recover it. Make sure Rob is also basically at full TP, because that just means more healing if we fight a boss. So I guess because we have only one exit, I guess we should just exit to the bottom? We might encounter the DOE extremely soon, we'll see. Ooh, free paralysis from Jonas, thank you Jonas. Rob making sure Kirk is not poisoned, therefore he doesn't lose turns. Awesome. So I think the odds of a DOE encounter are extremely high now. I'm surprised we didn't get it right here, actually. We're completely surrounded by enemies, so let's start spamming some scrolls. So we have a lot of sleep scrolls. Let's go ahead and start with that. And again, because we're extremely low on inventory space and whirl scrolls don't really scale that well, let's use a whirl scroll. I love that that doesn't wake them up, too. Oh, Rob leveled. Nice. And one more whirl scroll. Nice and easy kills. So Kirk's about halfway to leveling. Everybody else is looking pretty solid. Ooh, hit the wrecker trap. That's unfortunate. So yeah, because we absorbed so much experience from the solo encounters, it's looking pretty solid, despite never having been here before. I mean, we do have good weapons, don't get me wrong, but even for that, it's pretty solid right now. I guess we could use the sleep scroll. Let people come into the room. And that also freed up a ton of inventory space for us, which is excellent. So I'm gonna take one more step into the room. I think I'm gonna whirl scroll. Okay, we just got a rare item. Kirk is just eliminating everything with his magic scrolls. Poor enemies, chat. Hey, we filled up a blast gauge to 5. I guess we could show off one of the abilities. I guess we could see Jonas's untyped damage. Prefer when there's more than one target, though. Jonas is starting to run a little lower on TP, so I gotta be careful. Again, we just keep making so much money. Oh, blinking item, but it's all the way in the back. Yeah, there's no way we can reach this. No way. Not without a quick self. That's unfortunate. I don't even know if we could have gotten that one in general. Actually, I should be picking these up with the Rune Master. Because Jonas without TP would be in big trouble. Oh hey, is this the Sovereign we're looking for? Yes, that's right, I'm a Sovereign Prince, but how did you know? What? You came looking for me? My elderly caretaker filed a quest on the subject. She's always been such a worrywart. This is hardly my first time in a dungeon. I suppose I have no choice but to curtail my adventure and return. I hate for her to faint from stress. You must return as well to report the quest, yes? And shall we go together? Yes, I think we should. So for now, we're done with the dungeon. But we'll go back in, I think, with food items, and then presumably we'll fight the boss. Now, we didn't get far enough down to fight the DOE, but it was slowly coming to us. Let's go hand in these quests. We attained the Sonic Dance. Good job. Rabbit tails are so soft and fluffy, aren't they? They're neat to touch. I think this will make a good fur. The dancer's sure to think so too. Well done. Touch the Sovereign. We've unlocked yet another blast gauge. So unfortunately, I should have used the blast gauge, forgetting that the Sovereign would appear eventually, but that's okay. Good job. You managed to get him out in one piece. Uh-oh, chat. You know what that means. We've been One Piece 30 times. That old lady will be given a sigh of relief, I bet. The young prince seems skilled enough to go on his own adventures, though. I mean, he even had the skill manual. But they'll probably drag him back to his own country now. Word got out of his little escapade, you see. Hope he comes back sometime. Not in disguise, but with full escorts. That way he can have a real adventure. I know it's back. Man, look at all these quests we just cleared. Mole Claw +1. Good job, now I can test out my new dish. What's it like, you ask? You can wait and see all my other customers. Oh, like all my other customers. Do we need anything else in the 4th dungeon? I think that's it. Everything else is a solo quest. Yo, indeed. So let's think about what we should be doing. So let's try a different team. This team was good, but we can also, I think, change things up a little bit. Who should we bring into the party this time? Let's see. The Gunner is stupid OP. I almost feel like I need to ban myself from Gunner. Gunner is just so good, chat. It's just not fair how good this character is. If I join the party, do I have healing abilities yet? Because we definitely need to be able to heal. If I do Kirk, and then maybe Chris, and then I could have Reen, or I could leave him to get more experience. He's level 14. Maybe I'll do this party for now, just to mix it up a little more. We'll keep Jonas in. Let's just try things out, chat. We'll ban myself from Gunner, because Gunner OP. We can have the Gunner in one of the fortresses, though. That way the Gunner can just protect very easily. Speaking of which, before I spend any money, before I forget about this, we need to build another fort. Which, unfortunately, game kind of denied us an opportunity to do this. So I think this would be the best place for a fort because it's very deep down. Let's go ahead and build a normal fort there. And then we could teleport down 7 floors, so we don't have to go as far. I guess that's also the plus side of using a fort at a higher level. You could just use it to teleport down to the lower ones, I guess. So maybe I should have left the first fort here. Oh well. The more you know, chat, the more you think about it, the more you learn. Speaking of which, Chris should have some pretty silly abilities now, because he should be above level 10. So we'll increase dodge rate. Don't want that one. Greater chance of dodging attacks and inflicting status ailments when health decreases. I mean, sure, if you're ever injured, you just do more. Yeah, let's level Ninja Daggers, because you do throw that out a lot as a character. And it having sleep trigger more often is good. What else could we do? Water Beetle is useful, but I'm just thinking in terms of attack. Oh, you could get Hulk Strike? Oh, 100%. This ability is so OP. So we're going to take that, because now we have a movement ability. So if we need to go full screen to steal an item, the fact that you can advance 4 spaces in 1 turn is twice as effective as a quick sell. So we can actually get most of those items now. We'll give you Water Beetle, in case we want to explore some side areas. Other than that, I don't really see anything I'm too crazy about. I don't like the counterattack stuff. I like Beheading, though. Your normal attacks can just insta-kill. AKA why this character is one of the best solo characters, because you just ignore all stats. It recovers some TP when you dodge. That one is amazing. This one is so good for solo play. I'm so excited for when we get to these. And then you just have a teleport down here. So, I think I might leave you as this. Oh, let's just increase your dodge chance in general. Because this is never not useful. Because all of your other abilities trigger based off of it. Oh yeah, and then Ziggy should probably learn some abilities. Do I have like a defense order? I do. Do I have any healing ones? Grant regen to allies with 5 turns. Yeah, that's what I want to go for. I'm gonna go for more defensive stuff. Since that's more what the party needs at the moment. So I have a reinforce, which would let me heal if somebody has a status ailment. That's not too bad. We'll increase our overall abilities here. Recover TP each time you receive a buff. I don't think anybody can really buff me, so that's not as useful here. Recover some TP whenever your buffs end. We should eventually get attack order up, because this is just really good. So let's get this. Then I need to be really careful with this, but we can do vault damage. That could be useful for the party. I think otherwise Kirk is just kind of saving up points. I don't think there's anything I want to master, per se. Yeah, Kirk also has the ability to do elemental strikes, which is kind of nice. So we might imbue Kirk with some of these. I'll give him Mind Break for now, just so he has the skill. And again, that will help deal with different kinds of enemies we fight. But essentially, if Kirk is here with a Gunner, an Elementalist, and I guess even potentially another fighter, he could just repeatedly increase the damage that the enemy takes, and that leads to almost insta-death. It's very silly. So this is also extremely good for whittling down bosses, since we could just, if we find the boss's weakness, it's basically over. So I want to make sure we set shortcuts, I think? Power Break and Mind Break. Yeah, I'm more likely to use those than Vanguard. That's fine. We'll use those. We will shortcut your water walking in case we could take advantage of that. It does cost a lot of TP at the moment, but later on, when we could get TP whenever you dodge, and the fact that you have an insane dodge rate, should make life a bit easier. So let's take our basic attack, guard, and protect order there. Wait, was the up? Wait. Restore space and some. Oh, I didn't realize this was a passive effect. Ew, that's terrible. I don't want to heal the enemy. Oh, that kind of sucks. That actually really sucks. I didn't realize that that was a thing. That you could heal the enemy. Very questionable. But for now, all we can really do is restart the dungeon. And before we do that, let's make sure to eat some food. And then I think after that, no matter what, we're going to end on this dungeon, since we've been going on for quite some time. We'll have Kirk have more food than others. Then everybody else can probably benefit from TP up, tech up. Because no matter what, everybody wants more TP. That's probably for the best. That way we can focus more on playing as Kirk. And then we can kind of deal with the enemy as we see fit. I forgot to sell items again. Hold on. Or we make another terrible mistake. Don't need this. Don't need the super gun at the moment. Don't think we need one of these threads. Don't need the staff. Don't need the sword. That automatically freed up a lot of ones. I want to make sure we have one of every element. I'll put away the weakest Shocking Sigil for now. Don't need a spare gun. Don't need a spare sword. Don't need the icicle. Still got some decent amount of items. Speaking of which, I never looked to see if myself needed any upgrades. I lose tech, but I get 10 attack. Okay, we'll take that. I can learn with the buckler, so I reduce damage, sure. It's actually funny because this is a piercing weapon and it's technically stronger in terms of stats, but because this one is strength up, this is just a better choice. So we'll use some of the light muffs, which give me more TP and better luck. So sure. So now we have all the damage types covered, I believe. Let's ignore that for now. Hopefully we don't need anything that needs specifically... Actually, maybe we're missing bashing. But that's okay. So let's try this again. Oh, we can just teleport straight here. Okay, let's do that then. That's kind of nice. Since we've locked in chat, we can just teleport there. Again, the DOE is slowly approaching. So I think what I want to do is take another flight down. And hopefully we could teleport to the next area. The fort is complete. And then I think we also sighted a DOE. Yeah, so we could see that it's sneaking up on the left side there. So let's make sure that we have a solid line of guards to deal with this. Rob can also help keep this fortress alive. Ooh, we don't have any other spare characters. You know what, that's fine. A healer plus Ryman is probably okay. Callum increasing everybody's attack and defense. Also, I realize this Callum doesn't have a weapon, which is a bit of an oversight, but that's okay. Use the lower screen to select a floor to build a fort on, then select control. That's fine, we already know about that. So we should be able to teleport to the other fortress, if I'm not mistaken. So we should probably go ahead and do that. So we can also wait for the enemy to approach the fort in general. So as you can see, it said wait. We can advance time. Oh, there's an item here. I think we're going to use Chris's, It won't let me use Hawk Strike. Oh, is it because you don't have the right weapon equipped or something? Oh, that's right. I don't think you could do it with this weapon. That's a shame. Do I have a quick salve to go get it? I think you do need the katana. I don't think it works with the rapier. Oh, I don't have a quick salve. That's a shame. Oh, I'm not going to reach it in time. That is an absolute shame, chat. Chris doing the daggers, finishing off the enemy nice and quick. So I have to be a little careful because it looks like Ziggy was not doing buffs. So I'll have to make him probably do Protect Order a bit manually. So let's make the enemy come here. Let's advance time. This is Guildmaster speaking. I expect this is your first time using the time advance function. It's actually not. We just used that, I think. Oh no, I guess we didn't technically use it yet. We looked at it though. Let me a short explanation just in case. In any fort with a geomagnetic pool, there's a time advance function. With this, you can force the flow of time to speed up. Using it passes enough time to search through one floor. For example, using this function after you've been constructing a fort will skip the fort's completion. There are drawbacks. You will get hungry in accordance with how much time you skip, so watch your FP. Ooh, that did eat a lot of food. But if we take a look at the map now, chat... Oh, the DOE hasn't actually moved. We'll have to lure the DOE up here, I think. Chris using his daggers full screen, and because his affliction rate went up, he auto-slept him, which is kind of nice. So let's also advance time a different way. So we can just go back and forth between floors to force the AI to catch up. Oh, this is a horrible floor. What a horrible floor, chat. Let's attempt to leave. There we go, chat. Listen to the music. One of the best songs in the game. The DOE is trying to destroy the barrier. Alright, let's go find the DOE, chat. So I think it'll try to come up through there at some point. We'll take a look around. Here comes, chat. Oh, it's not an elk this time. So we're gonna come in, So now our army is trying to protect us. Fury Horn is here. Ooh, it confused everybody. This is not good. Rob is here and he's curing us. Yeah, this one's small, but it is now bringing in a whole bunch of enemies. Let's get a Protect Order going. We're gonna need this, I have a feeling. It's pulling more enemies to its side so we can't directly attack. Let's use an attack order. So everybody's gonna be doing a ton of damage. Nice, and we're still leveling. So between all the regens, we should be okay for a little bit. As long as we don't need any super heals, the Sovereign can cover most things. So we need somebody to focus on debuffing the boss, so I might have Chris come over here and try to bind him. Ooh, he one-shot Ryman. That sucks. So this enemy does a lot of damage. We could be in trouble if he's doing that much damage. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need some binds. But unfortunately, there's a lot of other enemies here at the moment. Let's use a guard order, so that way we don't get one shot. Oh, Chris did the Shadow Bind. Bound its legs, it's now targetable. So, Chris did exactly what I wanted him to do without me controlling him, which is excellent. Now it's all down to Kirk to dealing with this monster. Let's power break him. So I don't want him doing full damage whatsoever. Let's kill this enemy. Ooh, that did a lot of damage to Kirk. Even with the damage increase and the defense up, it still did a third of his health. Alright, let's just nerf him. Chris is using ninja signs. Fury Horn's immune to sleep, which makes sense. He's using the Mass Confuse, that's not good. Let's try to use Penetrate. Chris using the daggers. We're teaming up on him. Our mages are casting in the corner. Chris took some serious damage. We're gonna use Double Strike. Okay, our mages are waking up and they're able to target again. Our debuffs are down, so I'm gonna need Chris to hopefully Shadow Bind him. Oh, he ignored the bind. We could be in a little trouble here because if Chris doesn't get the bind, or if he dies like that, we're not in a good shot. We're not in good shape. So I think we're in trouble because our gunner died. Normally I wouldn't care about this, but we really need we needed the gunner's binds. Hopefully this is good enough. Oh, we killed him. Yeah, Chris got murdered, but it was for a good cause. Defensive battle successful. So everybody's going to be getting crazy levels. What did we attain? Viking Sword and Dark Saker. +3. What is Viking Sword? Oh, Chris can't wear it. Can Kirk use it? Strength and hit up. Tempting. Double-edged long sword to cleave its target in two with a single strike. Oh, I could give it to him. That way he actually does some decent damage. Yeah, again, normally when this happens, your gunner does not go into melee range, but because he wasn't in our party, he kind of derped. So that was much harder than that should have been. We might even consider backing after this, because we now know the enemy can hit for a ton of damage. So our party could just barely get enough binds. So that's a big issue with our current party. So it looked like the power break did not count towards it, I don't think. So that's one thing I have to keep in mind. Or maybe it did, maybe because it just needs to. Well, I think for now, since we've gone pretty much overtime, let's actually just head back for now. I think I mostly did what I wanted to show off. We'll leave the story for next time. So let's just leave, chat. But we'll explore just like a couple floors just to get items. Otherwise, we did beat the DOE that it told us not to fight. So as you can see, if you don't debuff the enemy, you'll end up taking a lot of damage. And that is very unfortunate when that happens. Jonas rose to level 12. That is useful for us. Anything that increases his minimum hit points is good for us. Let's just very briefly take a look at this floor. And maybe one more floor beyond it. Then we'll just use a thread to escape, because we've now acquired so many threads, it doesn't matter. Or I suppose we could go until we find the exit, either or. I don't think we're ready for the boss with this particular party. Not without some gear changes, I don't think. Ooh. Chris is going in. Good job, Chris. We're gonna use the Protect Order so we could get some regen. Yeah, some of the orders don't affect the Sovereign himself, which can be kind of annoying. Like, you can see there, like, I did the buff, but nothing happened. So it can be a little hard for him to take advantage of his TP gaining mechanic. Also, am I just straight up dead from this? Okay, so regen can target me. Ooh, scary. So Ziggy's basically burned out on TP. That's a shame. Let's see if we can get just a little more to get further. I mean, we did technically just fight a boss, so I'm not super surprised we're low on TP. It looks like there's another DOE on its way. We're probably gonna have to rearrange who's in the different forts. We might have to take the gunner with us just to deal with the DOE. Oh, another Red Lion shop. Okay, what do you have for sale? Bread. Lucky Choker. More bread. Whirl Scroll, not really worth it. Sealing Sigil, also not really worth it. Let's just leave. I didn't pick anything up. Yeah, we'll have to make sure we have a katana for Chris. So I definitely want to show off how ludicrous that Hulk Strike is. Nice and easy. Oh, this... Chris saw an enemy coming towards him, so he just kunai'd it in the face, as you do. Ziggy has leveled again. Not too bad. Got the power ring right before it disappeared. So I believe that's just a generic strength up. Which, again, if you're playing like the gunner and nothing can reach you, it's not a bad idea to get. So I don't have control over where I aim. So I'm just gonna walk around randomly to lure more teammates inside. Eric's Sleep Blade come in handy. Chris sleeping the enemy, that makes life even easier. Speaking of which, are we able to see the next enemy on the map? Not quite yet. See, this is where it's dangerous because it could appear on either one of these areas, but we're not sure which path it'll show up in. So we'll definitely need to prep for the DOE next time. Okay, at least we got some new use of characters. So let's explore just a little further, I suppose. Rick is dangerously low on food, but we can also use a Kasumi lunch to recover. I'm not super concerned. Oh, I mean, I'll take the attack up from Ziggy. So let's go down, let's say 2 more floors. I think that's a good stopping point. Sense of Search and Energy. Oh, well, this might be an even better stopping point if the enemies are going to get tougher here. Chris's dodge rate is insane, and the enemy's just not able to hit him, which I'm okay with. Chris's TP is also extremely low because he's been using a lot of kunai. Let's make sure he gets some here. Kirk's the only one that doesn't really need the TP. Ooh, 26 on a lightning strike. Deadly. And then we got the sleep. Never mind, we're fine. Chris doing kunai full screen, that seems fair. Make sure Jonas has more TP. Because without any TP, he can't do anything. So might as well just make sure he's okay. And again, if other characters happen to incidentally pick up TP, it's not the end of the world. Might have Chris go first, since he's got more health. Excellent. We picked up some more sigils, got a light scroll. Might as well take a look at what's on the floor. Whoa, look at the upper right room, chat. Okay, I think that's a good way to end the stream. We're gonna go fight whatever is up there. And speaking of which, Jonas should be able to nuke a room. So maybe if we approach from the bottom of the upper room, we could show off his new ability. Oh, Chris took some serious damage. But it's okay, it just improved his dodge rate. Oh, Chris got poisoned. Chip. Oh, he's gonna take so much damage. No, not the poison. Medica time. Alright, so let's make sure Jonas go... Oh, what was Jonas? Oh, no, no, no. Our allies are separated. No, 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 no. Oh, don't know why our allies separated. This is really bad. This is really bad, because Ziggy will die solo. I don't think he could deal with this. There we go. I'm not sure when Jonas separated from the party. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but that actually really messed me up. Because I do not want these characters to solo under any circumstance. They are not strong enough to do solo fights, so we took a lot of really unnecessary damage there. How many medicas do we have left? Just one? Yeah, that was definitely a waste of medica. That's a shame. Our allies kind of derped there. We're gonna take one step into the room. And die immediately before I could use my other ability, but we got the Drizzle Leaf. So this is what's known as a monster house, chat, and you can tell you came across it because the music changes. Listen to that music, such nice music. Listen to it. Let's origin rune this place. Okay, time to swap who's in front, assuming Jonas gets a turn again. I don't know if that'll impact Kirk, because Kirk is outside of the room. Might have to back up slightly. Oh, don't kill Kirk. Retreat, Kirk, retreat. Yes, Kirk, use Medica on yourself. That's probably for the best. Whoa, that damage was insane. Run, Kirk, run. Let's see. Do I have Katsumi's lunch still? I do. Let's use that. Huh? Oh, it heals everybody near him? That's weird. Oh, these enemies are too difficult. No way, chat. We're out of here. Yeah, they're all elite enemies. I thought we could one-shot them with the blast, but we're not able to do so. Yeah, we're out of here, chat. So we are not strong enough to handle the advanced portions of this floor yet, so we need to rethink the party order a little bit. I think if we had countered it on an earlier level, I think we would have been fine, but because the enemy strength is like basically 50% higher, I don't think Kirk can tank it. A Protector could tank that room, but Kirk is not able to tank like 5 elites. No way. Let's go get a thread. So let's think about what we'll have to do for next time. Well, for now, I'm going to put away all these sigils and the power ring. Oh, speaking of which, what kind of gun was this? Oh, it's a 36 poison gun. Oh, of course. Of course. He just gets all the best things, Chad. It's so unfair. Safety scroll. If we could have gone into the other room, that would have been pretty useful. I'll keep one of every element in case we have to play ranged on the boss fight. I'll leave a couple quick heals in there, but we lost our access to Medica. Hopefully we've been picking up a few. Oh, those were only Medicas? Really? Oh, no, that was store. I was gonna say. I felt like we got more than that. Yeah. There we go. Let's get our 2 Medicas back. So I think for now, this is a good save point because we have to get through another DOE. And we have more opportunities to try out new party formations. So the Sovereign is not bad. I think I like the Sovereign more in the Fortress. Like, he's kind of like a backup healer. And again, if we're like really overpowered, I think he works well. But because this area is so hard due to our lower equipment and not like super optimal party position, I don't think we could get away with using the Sovereign there. So I'll probably transition him to the base where he'll just free buff the entire team, which is pretty powerful. And we'll probably switch to having Rob or Yantos again in the party. Plus, we'll need a tanky party member. We might be able to buff Kirk's armor. We'll have to see. Actually, before I saved, I should have just seen if I could get some quests handed in. Let's hand in any quests, and then we'll conclude the stream. Oh, we're not able to conclude anything. Well, that's fine then. Yeah, soloing this place is crazy. Oh, yeah, sorry, Ping. Yeah, we'll definitely have you in there at some point, because that's a good suggestion, actually, because your character is very good against the DOEs. I forgot we had a Hexer briefly. So I'm thinking instead of Jonas, we might just summon Ping directly, I think, next time. And then I want to sub out that. We'll have Rob here. That way we have all the debuffs in the world, and we have 2 frontliners. That might be okay. And we'll have Jonas appear in the other fortress just for DPS, plus Ziggy. That should be fine. So don't worry, you will get your time to shine. Yeah, just remind me if I don't use certain characters, because I don't super pay attention to my party order sometimes. I wanted to do one thing. I believe I wanted to do the map from here. So I would like to fight as a group against this nice next thing, because we're like just slightly underleveled. So we'll put Jonas in here, and we'll also put Ziggy. That way we have a full party defending. So that way we have some generic buffs. That should be okay. Didn't know if Hexer was good or not from where you're at. Hexer is kind of like one of those ones that's kind of difficult to use, but they're not bad at any point in the game, I'll say. I don't know if I would pick them over certain other characters, because Gun are broken. But, like, in terms of what they can offer to the party, I mean, I might as well show Ping it off, since Ping is here, and I feel bad for not using him. Let's see. You can bind basically everybody. You could put an entire room to sleep, which is really, really, really powerful. And you can also decrease the elemental damages of each enemy. Power word. Yeah, let's give you some damaging spells. The lower health you are, the more damage you do. May inflict fear on enemies in the room for 5 turns. Eventually you'll get like suicide word and conflict. And you could just cause the whole room to kill themselves, which is quite amazing. This character is actually pretty good at dealing with the monster houses. So let's go ahead and make sure you learn all the different curses. We're gonna get the cranial curse out of the way. Then maybe the sleep curse would help us out a lot. Yeah, Corrupt Curse. Forbidden Word with a 5-space range may inflict pain trade status on its target for 5 turns. So that means that if the enemy tries to hit us, you just deal damage back to them. And eventually we want to get Curse Mastery on the character. And I also probably want to get the Frailty Curse for bosses, but we'll take the Sapping Curse for now. So I think just for Ping, we'll play with him in the party briefly. Because we do need to kind of mess around a bit more. Although we need a new weapon for Chris before we continue. Let's go and see what we can acquire. That is a powerful weapon. Nope, just for Ping. Well, we don't have enough money, really. Well, let's go sell some of our materials then, because we have a ton of these. New weapons and armor now available. Let's take a look real quick. Okay. We were about to buy the 40 attack katana, but I'll take the 55 attack katana any day over that. So we just got some serious weapon upgrade choices. Huh. Well. Time for Chris to get some massive damage increase. Look at that 30 extra attack. Goodbye, enemy. Can we get any armors for our characters? Because that would be extremely useful. That's only 1 extra defense. That's not worth it. Ooh, these are absolutely worth it. TP act up? Okay, no armbind? I will gladly take that. Yeah, if you're wondering why we were taking so much damage, I think the game assumed we were gonna back at some point. So we lose technique, but we get 6 extra defense. Yes, please, because our party definitely needs more defense. We get the ring mail. It's the... Ooh, piercing damage down. Interesting. Almost worth taking. Oh, half armor I think is really good, because that gives us health up. Poor Ping is using base armor. We need to fix that. Yeah, let's give him the strength resist. What else can Ping equip? Something that gives 10 TP. Yes, that's all Ping cares about. Oh, we can also give him a... Oh, and then you can't arm bind him. Sure. So Ping is now much tankier. Good job, Ping. You did it. So I think in terms of armor, I'm not seeing too much else for sale. I think we'll continue for now. Like, I could get this ring mail, but I don't think that's worth our time. This shield is kind of interesting because it allows me to stack things on it, so if we were repeatedly doing a dungeon, I could build materials to use this up, but... Nah, that's fine. We'll buy another Medica, and we'll also get 1 revive. Just in case. So yeah, let's just briefly show off Ping's character and what he could do. We are now super bankrupt. Alright, chat. Let's go from the top floor, because I don't really want to explore a hard area at the moment. So now we have everybody in fortresses, so their passive experience should be going through the roof. And we immediately can pick up an item from the start. Nice. Nice and easy. Again, Chris is now tankier. Kirk has about the same amount of power. Ooh, missed, so we couldn't see how much damage it would do. Oh, he just used Chris used Hawk Strike and just assassinated the mushroom? Sure, why not? Guess that's a good way to show off the ability. Let's see. Let's assign Ping some abilities. Now, the shamans have so many different abilities that you kind of have to just pick and choose what you need. So I think I want Power Word as one of my key ones, Poison, and Sleep, as these are ways to kind of deal with all the enemies in the room. Then I think I'll do Attack Down in case we're fighting elites, Arm Binds, and Leg Binds. So now Ping is basically able to do as many binds as we need. So if Ping, for example, spans the Leg Bind, the Ninja will be able to Arm Bind, and then we should be fine. The enemy is slowly running from us. It used Demon Breath, which did a decent amount of damage. Let's use his Power Word. You one-shot the enemy off screen. That seems right. So we do have to be careful not to always bring Ping in first, because he will just explode. He's not as weak as an Elementalist in terms of hit points, but he doesn't get their defense bonuses either from their passives. Chris is slowly getting his health back. Oh, there is like no enemies to show off Ping. Come on. Some enemies. Oh, no. Chris Hulk Strike is going in. Nothing can stop Chris. The urge to kill is too strong. I mean, we'll take the extra money. I'm not going to say no to that. So I guess we'll just keep going down until we reach the other area. Oh, something to play as Ping in case we got ambushed. Oh, something's within the radius now. So where is this next monster coming from? Oh, we got a lot of turns. We're fine. So here's a room with a couple different enemies. Let's use Poison Word. Chris ended his turn on the mushroom and just one-shot him, of course. Can use Sapping Curse to decrease his stats. So this enemy will do basically nothing to Chris if it even gets a chance to attack. Oops, did not mean to step on that. Guess we'll put the enemies to sleep. So Ping can put 1 out of 2 enemies to sleep. Not bad. Now we can just wail on him as Ping. Yeah, I cannot wait till the affliction rate continues to rise. We could get like a near 100% chance to sleep on weaker enemies, which is incredibly powerful since this is free turns. I mean, I guess we could technically fight a DOE. Okay, so here's a perfect room for Ping. So before anything has a turn, let's just poison everything. So he's just doing a ton of damage off screen. Then we can sleep them. Oh, they avoided the sleep. Those jerks. Yeah, Ping is basically just gonna crowd control everything, and there's really nothing they could do about it. So poison also slows enemies, which means it takes them twice as long to reach us. So he's just very slowly whittling down the whole room, and just letting us slowly pick off these enemies, since they can't group quickly. I also believe because you have untyped damage that if we were to go against the beetle that we just saw there, I think you just ignore his defense and kill him instantly. Because it's untyped, so it can't be resisted. Power Word is situationally extremely good. Because normally you just want to abuse enemy weakness if they have it, but if they're resistant to everything, then untyped damage is superior. So for example, I see an enemy in front of us, so Ping can just kind of blast his magic word. And let's see how much damage it does. Oh, about 33 untyped. Not super great, but we'll go through with it. It is a very, very nice projectile on weak enemies, as I said before. Yeah, it's kind of like force damage. It's not as extreme as if you just had an Elementalist, but it could be pretty powerful. Now here's a room that would be worth Ping doing things in, but I want to paralyze this room first somehow. Let's use Confuse Scroll so I could get in the room as Ping. Yeah, so there's enemies that purposely have a gimmick of extremely high defense and high magic resistance, but low health. So your character is extremely good against them. I think one of the enemies killed their own ally, so they empowered themselves. So I have to be a little careful in this room. Let's use Poison Word. Or Poison Curse, I mean. The Ping's already chipping away at their health. Let's use Sapping Curse next, just so that they can't do damage to us. I'm gonna move Ping more into the corner. So Ping just did like 200 something damage to the whole room. And he made sure that they basically do 0 in return. which is probably important from that elite enemy over there. So speaking of which, we did about 40 to him with Kirk, and you did about 30 with Power Word, and it's ranged. So that's pretty useful. So again, because that enemy had such high defenses due to being an elite monster, Power Word is just, nothing resists it. So I'll just ignore their super defenses. Good job, Ping, you did it. Oh, here's an enemy I want to see you use the Power Word on. Do you just one-shot this thing in front of you? Let's witness. Oh, you don't one-shot it. Okay, so it resists that still. That's a shame. Oh well, time to go melee. There we go. That was quite a room we had to go through. Goodbye, Rob. Okay, so let's just see where the enemy is again. They're multiple rooms away, we're fine. Where are we at on the map? Oh, we're just 2 floors away from the exit. Yeah, we're just gonna head to the exit normally. So they'll respawn over time if you kill all the DOEs, but you have a lot of time in between. So it's generally good to keep at least one person in the fort just to make the life a bit easier, but it's not technically mandatory. Ping binding the arms of the poor monster that's too close to me. Ooh. You go, Ping. You end that enemy. Ping is just power wording all over this enemy's face. No respect. Oh, you put the enemy to sleep. I'm gonna make Ping move into the room. There we go. Chris is in. He ninja strikes through his allies to get to the front. Like, just... That Hulk strike is so good. I'm sure you could just see it. It just, like... If you end your turn in an enemy spot, you just teleport randomly further into the room, which is extremely useful. Rob? You wanna... There we go. I'm gonna make the ninja move closer. Okay, never mind. Not needed. Oh, Kirk tried separating from the party because I left him in the other room. I'm like, no thank you. So we're almost at the exit, and I think that will be a good point to stop. Hey, a treasure chest immediately next to us. Why not? Maybe this is an upgrade. We got a new sword. I don't recognize it. Holy sword with a sacred symbol imbued upon it. Not really worth the small damage increase versus losing sleep. If it was anything else, I would have considered it. We're gonna make sure Ping has more TP, because I would like him to be stocked in case we end up fighting the DOE. I'll just let Chris handle this. Sure, it'll be fine. He's got high enough defense. I have faith in Chris. I'll just walk away. Ooh. Interesting room. Oh no, I hit the arrow trap. Well, the rabbit made the mistake of trying to fight Chris and Kirk. That's kind of a no man's zone there. Chris is going in again, and again, the more injured Chris gets, the more he dodges. So the more the enemy tries to win, the less likely they are to win. They have to one-shot Chris. That's the only way they can defeat him. Too powerful. So Ping is now acquiring all of the TP. So we should be good in case we have to fight the other boss. Ooh, nasty room. Let's put this room to sleep. So some of the enemies avoided the sleep. But as we said before, that's what we have poison for. Chris coming in with Hawk Strike doing his thing. He's like, I don't need to wait for allies. We're all just tag teaming on the beetle, and the beetle is dead. Chris is just daggering him from around the corner, as you do. Really? The slowness trap? That's unfortunate. Let's recover some health. Also get some TP back. Not what I want to fight. Now, there is an item at the far end of the room, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to Hawk Strike so I can reach it. I don't really care if I miss the enemy or not. The idea is just to get to the treasure. Hey, we got a new item. Hawk Strike OP, chat. Wait, that's it? It's just a Chain Greaves? Oh, we already have those. We don't need those. Make sure Chris has some decent TP, because he needs to do some binds. Yeah, and then Ping will pick up this extra TP. Looking really good, chat. Got almost 101. Oh, it looks like the exit was in the middle. That kind of sucks. Hopefully we can go there from here. Our inventory is too full. I don't really need the blowback one, so let's throw it. I'd rather have the healing item. So again, Ping has gotten more TP, but unfortunately this is a dead end. And depending on how close the boss is, I guess we could rematch the boss with a stronger team. Just prefer Ping not to get murdered by the beetle as we get there. There we go. Okay, there's way too many enemies in this room. I'm gonna try to put some to sleep. Oh, they avoided it. That's a shame. Chris is just Hawk Striking away. Chris is going Hawk Strike mad, apparently. I might actually have to disable that skill on him because he's very low on TP. It is a good skill, don't get me wrong, but it is kind of expensive. Here we go. We got a little extra TP. That should be good enough. Oh, hey, Ping leveled. Good job, Ping. Frailty Curse lower their defense? Chris achieved his true form as a Hawk. I mean, it's true. Ooh, boss is actually coming up real quick. Let's see if we could get the... Yeah, there we go. We got an extra 5 TP. I'm feeling a lot better now. Rob's at full health, or full TP. Kirk's at full TP. And it sounds like the boss wants to fight us. So we have to go find the boss. We'll gladly step on that for extra TP. Ping having extra TP is good. We'll have Chris get a little extra. Let's go find the boss. We'll have Kirk in the lead for this, I think. Actually, I really don't want Ping to use Power Word for a little bit. I want to make sure he conserves all of his TP. Perfect. We'll get a little more there. Make sure Ping takes this TP, as without TP, we'll be in trouble. Chris has an okay amount of TP. He'll get more by stepping on this red tile. Ooh, I got poisoned. Unfortunate. Fortunately, Rob healed us. Again, Chris is now looking pretty good in TP department. Those red tiles do really help a lot. This enemy is only doing 1 damage to Kirk, so I have no reason not to spam this, chat. I mean, just look at that. Extra money. So, Ping's looking pretty good in TP. We'll give a little extra to Chris in case we need his binds. So the boss is here somewhere. Just can't see it yet. It must be in one of the other fortresses. Oh, I got confused. Yes, please refresh me. Being confused is annoying. So we'll definitely be relying on Ping to debuff the boss so we have a chance. Because the boss does a lot of damage to us currently. So we are looking really good in terms of TP. We just have to find the boss now. It's probably over here then. Here it is. And again, we now have a 4-man party assisting us. So we have Ziggy, two Elementalists, and the Gunner. So we have quite the backup here. So I'm gonna step into the room. Oh, that one-shot Kirk. Oh my gosh, that one-shot Kirk, so hard. Let's use Sapping Curse. So fortunately, Rob can revive. Now it's gonna summon more enemies, I believe. So Ping needs to get out of here. Unfortunately, the boss started like right next to the door, so I can't get in with the people that need to fight. So this is kind of annoying. Oh, and it confused Ping. This is bad. Now I can't use skills because I might target our allies by accident. Oh, Rob healed Ping. Okay, we're good now. Please let me leave. Oh, it moved the enemies away from us. That's convenient. Poison time. You could do it, Ping. So Ping has poisoned the boss, which does more than anybody could do at the moment anyway. I was gonna say, Kirk's already alive. I'm gonna bring Chris into the room. Because Ping was able to poison the boss, that counts as a debuff, so the boss is actually able to be injured at the moment. But I think what I want to make sure that we do is let us try to debuff his damage. Hopefully Chris does not get one shot. We'll see. He's got more health than Kirk does, but I'm not sure about his defenses. Kirk used Penetrate to hit the boss through Chris, as you do. Let's see, what else could we do? Guess we could try to put enemies to sleep. It is working. Oh, Chris was going for the arm bind there. Oh, just dodge it, Chris. You're in such danger. I'm moving you to the side so Kirk can get in the room. Oh my gosh, I don't know how you didn't get hit by that, because I'm pretty sure he could one-shot you. Oh, hey, boss is dead. Good job. Defensive battle successful. Your inventory is too full to pick up the Wondering Box. What can I throw? We picked up a bone staff, and I'm still out of room. So many items, chat. Oh, it's just tweed. I don't need that. Oh, we got a medium armor. So there we go. Rob revived people. Ping shut down basically the whole encounter. He basically poisoned every enemy in the room, and they got half turns. And honestly, the boss didn't get to attack a lot due to poison. So Ping definitely MVP there. We had Ninja Chris go in and try to dodge tank the boss, and it did also work. So definitely helped us there quite a bit. So I think this means Ping could potentially get a bone staff for more damage, but I don't care about his strength damage while playing this character. Okay, I think we got a medium armor. Who can wear the medium armor? Is it just the fighter? Armor that foregoes defensive joints in favor of mobility. No, that's not worth it. Yeah, and then Chris can't use it, so that's extra not worth it. Oh, unless I give it to the medic. Actually, this makes the most sense for the medic, because I want tech as the medic. So there we go. Rob is now tankier. That's worth it, chat. So I think that went extremely well. Definitely the Hexer helped improve the strategy a bit more. Being able to debuff the boss is extremely key. So Ping just basically shut down all the elemental damage in the room and then half their turns. And then from there, we just had the DPS squad just room wipe everything. So between all the gunners and the elementalists, it was kind of over. We had Kirk trying to reach into the room, and he used Penetrate. So it's good that he used the Rapier skill for that. Welcome back, Helm. We're actually about to conclude for now. We're gonna return to town. It went extremely well. Oh man, so Ping, proven his worth. You did it, Ping. Nice and simple boss kill. Who has been MVP and who has let the stream team down? I would say my character has probably let the stream team down. He's not bad on the fort battles, but he was not like strong enough to carry the team through some of the earlier areas. But otherwise, I feel like, I mean, your character, Callum, soloed whole encounters pretty easy. Kirk soloed entire areas pretty easy. We now have Hawk Strike on Chris. So his mobility, we did use to get an item, and then, yeah, just has done literally nothing. That's also true. Technically, that is true. Yentos has been in fortresses this whole time. Speaking of which, let's take a look at our levels before we conclude the stream. Otherwise, I don't plan on doing any more dungeons. Don't think we've used Steve today. Yeah, I definitely want to use Steve to gather some items. I'm waiting for him to get a few more levels, because I want to basically master the spare item collection, and then I think I'll be using him a bit more. I feel like I don't usually use alternates until we get closer to level 20, just because there's not a lot of a skill difference between the different characters, if that makes sense. Because once you unlock the level 10 abilities, you still need a lot of points to get to the tier 10 abilities. Yeah, I'm thinking Steve will end up being the Gatherer, and then I'll have Chris as the solo character for when I want to do combat. But Steve's character will have like all the dodge abilities completely capped. Whereas Chris will have a mix of offense. Otherwise, I think everybody did a little bit of something. I mean, I just got Granite Knight and haven't used him yet, but he's still going to be useful whenever we decide to use a Protector. So for now, we're just letting him accrue experience. And speaking of which, because we're not using Reen in this particular session, he's all the way at level 16. So he's competing with Yentos for highest level. Oh, I'm sorry, Ryman's technically the highest level. Man, Gunner's so broken, chat. Otherwise, I think we're doing pretty well. There we go, chat. Let us conclude here. Nice little save. I think we did pretty well. We defeated several DOEs that the game told us we could not beat. Tell the game to try harder, I guess. Question mark. But yeah, I think this is a good stopping point for now, so let's switch to the end of this particular session. So I think what we should do is that I might have a slightly delayed start to the late night stream, just because this one did go on for quite some time. And I want to give people some break before we do begin it, but it looks like we'll be doing Castlevania as part of the birthday stream continuation. So we have that to look forward to in a few hours. So I think in the meantime, I'm going to go get lunch and prep, I think, a little bit for this the stream setup itself. I might tweak a few things here or there. But in terms of game progress, I think we did exactly what I was setting out to do, other than beating the story mode boss of this area, but we did beat 2 DOEs. So I'm still happy either way. And keep in mind, chat, like, we're still not using the best possible equipment in the area, because the intent of the game is you kind of, like, fish through the first few floors, get materials, go back to the shop, then with those materials, you get the next tier of items. But we basically powered through almost all the way to the bottom of the dungeon without any upgrades. So the fact that we're already at that point shows that we are going to basically conquer this game. So I think next time we will maybe rearrange people in the forts a bit differently to have different supportive units. Other than that, I think this team would be capable of dealing with the boss. Rob being able to revive people is extremely key. And the fact that he can also party heal in emergencies is pretty solid. We might keep Ping. I'm not sure how much he'll do against, like, a boss. So he won't do a lot of DPS there, but consequently, he can debuff the boss. So from that standpoint, he might end up helping the team tank easier. So we'll see. But generally speaking, the Hexer is not really meant to deal with a story mode boss. But as you can see, because of the fact that they can poison the whole room or sleep the whole room, or later on we'll be able to control said characters through fear, they're very good at DOE encounters, and they're very good when there's a high number of monsters. So basically, when it's only a 1v1, I don't want to play the Hexer. When it's like an 8v1, I want to play the Hexer. So I feel like we got to show off different strengths of different characters today, so I feel pretty satisfied with our team composition this time. But if for whatever reason we find ourselves struggling, we have a couple of backup protectors to kind of reinforce the front line, and that's all I think we really need. So for now, I'd like to thank everybody for joining. I hope you liked our playthrough of the Etrian Mystery Dungeon so far. I'm thinking we'll probably be continuing this on Sunday as a normal streaming time, but I figured just because it is a special day for the birthday event, we would just play a little bit more of the game. And later on this evening, we'll be doing the Castlevania randomizer, so hopefully you're able to attend, and hopefully you have fun messing around with different things. Thank you for the birthday wishes. And hopefully I'll see you all again soon. Thank you.